Hello and welcome to my Red Dead Redemption 2 stream. The annual 2024 playthrough continues, taking this approach. Now, learnt a few things in this game about approaching the game in the way that I'm approaching it for this playthrough, and one of those things is that it's very time consuming. And the thing about that is, one of the requirements is I need to make sure that Arthur is taking animal carcasses, skins, and other parts of animals back to the camp. And he has to do that at least once per day. And also has to change clothes per day. Now that part is easy and quick, the changing of the clothes, because it doesn't have to be... Like, I can have Arthur wear the same kind of shirt, as in, like, if he's wearing a collared shirt that is, like, one color, I can just change it to a different color, and that still counts. So, because this game is going to be a relatively long playthrough, it means that I'll be able to have Arthur change into different variations. So that part is easy. But what isn't easy at the moment, at least, is the hunting for animals that I need to kill with a certain weapon. And it's not just, hey, this is a small animal, so, shooting it with a bow would still be okay, but the compendium entry doesn't say just with a regular arrow. It says with a small game arrow. So that means in this playthrough I need to kill that animal with a small game arrow. If there's if there's a animal that says it's okay to use repeaters on, I need to make sure that I'm actually using the repeater. If there's an arrow that's a poison arrow, like you could do an improved arrow and shoot it into the animal, and it would still kill the animal. But I need to make sure that it matches what the compendium entry says. So that's that part of it, and then also keeping track of Arthur's money and stuff like that. Speaking of, how much dosh does he have? 270. All right, so that $2.70 was from the sale of a fox carcass, and it's 12:07 p.m. in game, and I'm pretty sure that we've given the camp something. I'll just check my VOD for last stream and double check. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Welcome on in. I'll get that done as soon as I can. I hope it's going well. Thanks for redeeming the Get Drunk. Hey there, Stan. Rod Dead Redemption. Nice one. I like it. How's it going, dude? Ah, I just remembered. I need to reload my manual save because it was at a very specific time in game. Stan, you're okay, buddy? You had breakfast and stuff. How are you? Oh, that's good to hear, Stan. Hope you enjoyed your breakfast. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Can't believe the weekend's almost over, though. I was looking so forward to playing this game, and then on the weekends, and then boom, the weekend's almost over. All right, so it's after 2. I've got to be very careful with this playthrough because I'm already confusing myself and forgetting stuff. Because I've got that the last time I donated something to camp, it was 12:07 p.m. in game time, but it's now 2:40 a.m. It's funny, sometimes it's not until you actually are in the playthrough that you start to realize how meticulous you need to be for certain things if you're doing a certain kind of approach. And with the approach that I'm taking, it's very, very meticulous, keeping track of time and keeping track of things. All right, I finally found the point in the previous VOD where I actually donated stuff. All right, what I'll do is I'll redeem that get Arthur drunk for you, Mr. Goatee, and then I'll check that because it's taken me a bit of time to get my bearings. I like how Arthur will sing a bit if he's really drunk.
All right. Hey, Arthur.
How you gentlemen keeping? Sorry for interrupting, but I can't stand much longer over there. I mean, I love the girls, but my lord, they complain a lot. I mean, I've known worse than this. I was born into worse than this. Most of us grew up hungry and scared and alone, one way or another. And here, we've usually got food, and we usually ain't scared. I mean, sometimes. And we ain't never alone. Not here. Quite the opposite. So I'm done with the whining. I know we had a scene in the mountains, but we're over that. Time to cheer up. All of you.
Old man.
Mr. Morgan.
Hey, Pearson.
Hello, Arthur.
Greatest grub slinger in the West.
Somebody's had a tipple.
Oh, what would we do without you?
Okay.
The uncle of nobody.
Easy, Arthur. You know you're a bad drunk.
Takes one to know one.
All right, then.
Drunk Arthur. This is a good opportunity, having this redemption in this playthrough to do this
Poor
because
Otis had a wife to mourn for his life. 3 children, they were brave.
in the dialogue focus one there won't be time for that.
Dutch,
Hello, Arthur.
the man with the plan.
How many have you had?
You always see us through.
All right, then.
Oh, I better not go near Kieran because that's the mission start. I just
The
noticed.
cowardly killer that shot Mr. Miller has laid old Otis in his grave. Yeah!
There we go, Mr. Goatee. We got Arthur drunk. Thanks for redeeming that redemption. Alright, so I found in my VOD for yesterday the part where I had donated food stuff to the camp. So I'll be able to see and confirm what time in game it was when that happened. Alrighty then, so it was 8:40 p.m. in-game time, the last time I actually donated food. Alright, so I need to keep track of this. Okay, so 8:40 p.m. would have been the previous day to this one that I'm on now, which means that the new day we've got until 12, we've got until midnight to actually get that done. So 8:40 p.m. previous time 8:40 p.m. Deadline time is 12 p.m. No, 12 a.m. All right. So currently the money that Arthur has is from the sale of meat and carcass and skins and all that kind of stuff. All right. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in. You did, indeed. You made it here for Red Dead. Absolutely. I was just going over my VOD from yesterday to double check and make sure of the last time I brought some food to camp. So what I'll have to do is go hunting again and need to keep track of so much stuff in this playthrough. But once I get into the routine and the groove and I get better weapons and better ammo and more of it and more money to spend on stuff, it'll settle itself out. Brutus, thank you so very much for the 8 months in a row. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome of you to do. Oh, damn. Did I take note of what time I changed Arthur's thing? I didn't. Oh my god. This is the other thing. Because I need to keep track. I need to make sure that I'm changing Arthur's clothing. Look, it doesn't matter. Like, if I... Well, no, it's a new day, I guess. This is so confusing to keep track of every in-game day. It's like, oh my god. What time in game did I have Arthur change his gear? What time in game did I have Arthur donate some stuff? How much money of Arthur's is actually his that he's earned from hunting versus how much money he's looted that has to go into the camp and all this kind of stuff? Brutus, you were here last night, but were so sleepy you kept falling asleep. You're well rested today. Oh, that's totally understandable, Brutus, when that happens. But thank you so much for the lurking that you do as well. I'm glad to hear that you're well rested today. All right, so let's have a look at clothes. Change clothing for Arthur. All right, so he doesn't have a coat or a vest on. He's currently got the everyday shirt, and he's got that. We've already had him wear the blue one. Now, I'm not making it so that I can't have him wear the same outfit again in the playthrough at some other point. But I would like to wait a few in-game days before going back to an outfit that he's already worn. But I just wanted to add some different kind of like visual look each time, and some people might wear the same color of clothing 7 days a week, but but I want to emulate people who change their clothes every day.
Well, you lot all seem particularly sour, even by your standards, which is saying a lot.
Work pants, so I changed it to that.
Girls supposed to feel okay about themselves.
Alright, so
Nothing but a bunch of sour
let
pussy
us have a
for
look.
company.
So shirt, I'll have Arthur wear
Do my best to
an
keep
everyday overshirt.
I really do. But there's no one to help me. Oh, I know you lot just laugh at me behind my back. I know what you say.
So everyday overshirt. This is like, I don't know, it's like sort of,
Being the camp joke.
I don't know, I don't know what to call it because I don't actually call it, you know, colors or patterns or whatever.
Manners is important. Manners is everything. Oh, you lot
Pants,
ain't got no
jeans,
manners. Just look at you. Bunch of cow herders all
jeans
rolled
and
together.
whatever color that is. Boots, worn roper boots. Just select that one. Alright, so go no neckwear. No neckwear. Shirt collar open. These rolled boots. Underpants. There we go, and that's changing what Arthur's wearing. Done. And now I can't pay off bounties in this game, in this playthrough. So it'll always tell me what the bounty is first before the time. Alright, so 3:54 a.m. Same day as... no. New day. Must hunt for gang. Alright. Jose is going to be waiting a while. I know what I should do. Alright. I'm gonna go to roads. Alright, so Arthur's money at the moment is money that he's gotten from selling some hunting materials. But if I loot enemies or loot places, I need to make sure I make note of how much money was looted so I can then separate the two amounts out of his inventory. So my advice for anyone doing this approach is do not do it and try and remember everything off the top of your head. Like, don't try and remember the last time you donated something in the game. Don't try and remember off the top of your head how much money you got from looting versus how much money you actually got from, you know, selling animal parts and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so the plan is to go to the gunsmith and using the money that I've actually earned through selling stuff, which is what Arthur can use to go towards buying things like weapons and clothes and ammo. Except food, he can't buy food. It was so funny in that mission where you're in Valentine and Uncle and Arthur go inside the shop to buy something. If you have literally zero money, Uncle's just like, you go, oh, you got no money, and then Uncle's like, oh, you know, just wait outside for me. Hey there, Drake, welcome on in. The first cowboy of Wild Australia, it's right. Wild Australia. Nice one, dude. I like it. How's things? You doing good, Drake? That's excellent, dude. You're studying about copywriting. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be something that is definite. Oh, do you mean copywriting as in the style of writing of copywriting? Or do you mean like copyright and stuff?
One of those days.
Yep, just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. That's as much of that song I can remember. That could be deemed relevant for this time period.
First time in my shop? If it's a gun you're after, you'll want to take a look in the catalog and see what catches your eye.
Alright, so Arthur has $2.70 of spending money that he's earned from hunting, not money that he's earned from looting or missions. That money has to go to the camp. Alright, so what I really want to have a look at is small game arrows, of which I can't make them yet. That's right, because I've got to earn it. Rod. Forgot about that.
You spend much time in the parlor house? Every time I'm there, I thank God I'm armed. Okay, well, maybe some other time.
Okay, catch you later then.
Hey, boy.
Drake, if Plan A med school didn't work out, maybe another Plan A? Yes, the email marketing copywriting. Oh yeah, in that Plan A you got to include Dutch. As always, as ever. Dutch has to be included. So how do you find it? As in, like, how do you like the copyright writing that you're learning about? British, you love that song? And it's way more than you remember. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard it for a long time. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that Limp Bizkit are amazing or anything, but they had some songs that I really liked. Drake, you sure you don't want to buy Rademption 2 for the Playbox 720. It's certified Game of the Year. Playbox 720.
You're a good boy. There, boy.
What time is it in game? Okay, it's still fairly early, so that's good. Drake, it's a lot of reading, like a lot of reading since you're still learning. Oh, that's understandable too. Especially with things that have a lot of moving parts to them, needing to know the ins and outs. Brutus? No, not one of your favourite bands at all, but they had a few songs you really liked. Yeah. Yeah, and like there's certain like bands that I like some songs from, but yeah, it's definitely not like, hey, you know, I'm a big fan of their work and I love every song that they've done, you know, or anything like that. Drake, it's unfortunate they never released a non-canon Red Dead 2 Undead Nightmare. That would have been so good. It would have been, yeah, and they could have even added more than just zombies as well. It could have been any creature from horror that you could consider to be undead, you know, like vampires. Afro, damn, no feeding the horse. Yeah, about that. I need to settle into a groove first for other stuff, and then I'll be able to worry about that kind of thing.
What's wrong with you?
Why are you doing like this? Chinese people. You won't see any more of my money.
It's only temporary. This'll all be sorted out soon, I promise.
Buenos dias. The word is
Oh, jeez. I love how NPCs purposely run into you.
What are you
It's like,
doing to me?
it's like, geez. Now I've lost my bearings.
First time, sir? Of course. Welcome to my shop. It may seem cluttered, but I guarantee you'll find treasures should you look for them.
Alright, let's have a look-see here. At some stuffs. Yeah, that's definitely out of my price range for Arthur at the moment. That is for sure.
What can we help you out with today?
Welcome back, sir.
Excuse me?
Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work.
Alright. I can feel that time's going to get away from me. So I need to... In-game time, that is starting to get away from me. So I need to go and hunt something for the camp and bring it back
Come on, pal.
before midnight.
I guess I'll settle down one of these days. Don't like seeing such things.
Sorry, chicken. Hey, Drake, that would have been a time when we probably liked Micah, even though it's not canon. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been good if he was the first one to become undead, and that we dealt with. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. It's like you gotta love NPCs that actively go out of their way to bump into you. Drake, I bet you might end up with a gambling problem by the end of this run after learning about poker and blackjack. Yeah, gambling is something that I can do in this playthrough to get Arthur more money. As long as I'm gambling with money that he's earned through hunting. After you came to Saint Denis just for the fence? Yep. Just to suss things out. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. How's things going with you? As for me, it's going good. Still trying to get into the groove of what I need to do for this playthrough, but we'll get there. Micah, is it? Micah.
Yeah. Whoa, boy, easy now. How you doing, boy? Now, come on. Yep. Come on. Ah.
Here we go. Using a bow and arrow or a repeater. Nice. Now I need to track it first before killing it. I don't have to, like, as long as I've had Arthur track it before killing it, it's fine. Like, I don't have to, you know, take 10 minutes to do the hunting part of it. As long as the one that I've highlighted ends up being the one that I kill.
Okay, there.
Awesome. Now we can take this back to camp. So I'll save it. But let's also see if we can find another coyote while I'm here, because if I can get 2 animals hunted, one to take back to camp and then one to sell for Arthur, that'll work out well. So I can get the money for Arthur. Oh, hang on. That's the one. Let's catch up on chat for a moment. Oh, you're good, Sheila? That's excellent. I'm glad that you're going well. Hope you had a good rest. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Drake, you remember this joke back then? Yeah, about the gambling, yeah. Ephra, what about those missions where the game specifically divides the earned money into camp share and your share? That money also doesn't count? Yeah, Ephra, so any money that Arthur gets for the mission has to go to camp anyway. It's only money that he's earned through hunting that Arthur's is able to actually keep and use. Hey Hermione, welcome on in. Drake, me, Rod, aren't you glad you aren't Dutch? Rod, I sure am. Me, because you're Australian. Rod, times out, Drake. Tahiti, mangoes. Sheila, I hope in Red Dead 3 we can play the story of how the gang was founded. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different things. The only thing I don't want is to retread similar ground again. I think that's something that a third Red Dead would have to try and avoid. I have a saying, friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed them as need feeding. We are going to figure out what you need. Thank you for redeeming that, Hermione. I hope it's going well. And thanks for redeeming that redemption, Provoke the NPC. Sheila, thank you so much. Random one, awesome. This will work out well because let's have a quick look. No, don't want squirrels. They can't be killed with a repeater.
Get the hell away from here. I'm warning you.
Oh, you're warning me, huh?
I don't want to die.
Turning into a bad day for you, mister.
Oh, Lord, help me. Yeah, this hurts. Let me go.
You're coming with me.
God damn it all.
Toasty! I think he's provoked, wouldn't you say? I know I'm leaving money behind on him, but I want to make it as easy as possible so far for me to keep track of how much money Arthur has that he actually earned through hunting. Instead of having to try and figure out what he got through looting. I mean, I would take note of how much it was, but... Hermione, thank you for saying it. I'm loving your audio impressions. Well, thank you so much, Hermione. I do appreciate that. They're also fun to do as well.
Go, go.
Sheila, don't ask why, but you need to redeem for hog tying the sheriff. Yeah. Drake, that sounds like a good challenge, man. Would you count keeping Arthur fed as part of the challenge? I mean, like keeping him at perfect weight. Probably not. Simply because I already have so many things to keep track of that it's already a struggle to keep it all sort of like sorted. Because the way I'm playing it with the approach I've taken is already enough. Because I need to keep track of what in-game time it is, not only in general.
Steady. Easy, fella. What cargo you bringing through here? Easy there.
But also, when was the last time I actually had Arthur change his outfit? When was the last time I had him go to camp and bring back food? You know, how much money does he actually have that he earned from hunting versus food money that he got from a mission or looted that has to go to Thingo? You know, what things can I actually have him eat that he's actually, you know, looted or bought? You know. Yeah, Hermione, crispy. Sheila, he never freezed for the rest of his life. Exactly. He was fine. He was nice and warm. Drake in a follow-up for the complete dialogue run. Yeah, well that playthrough is going to take enough time as it is too. Red Dead 2 will be the weekend game for the rest of the year. Sheila, one question. Can you keep the money if you find gold, or can you keep the money if you rob a train by yourself? No. That has to go to the gang. So I'm being very restrictive with what things Arthur can do that give him money to spend on his own. And I've restricted it to simply hunting and gambling.
Mister, give me the damn key.
That is rough, Sheila. You're not wrong there. Absolutely.
Just me. Look who's back.
Jose is going to be saying, "Hey Arthur," for a long time.
Here's a hint. Act like you ain't a selfish, bloodthirsty moron.
You mean lie?
Shut up.
John?
Uh-huh. Morgan.
You good, Abigail?
Don't talk to me, Arthur.
How are you? Recovered from that business in the hotel?
Oh, yeah. So we gonna hit that bank I told you about?
We'll see. You did
Okay,
good in
Mr.
town.
Haskell?
Finding out about that train.
Thank you. It was fun.
Well, I wouldn't say it was all fun. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Sure thing.
Hey, so that feller who was hassling you in Valentine.
I'll tell you another time, okay?
Okay, sure. Well, I should get back to it.
Sure, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur. Hey, Arthur. Hey, Arthur. Hey. Listen.
We could really use some more meat, Mr. Morgan.
Well, good thing I'm here with this for you.
Okay, then. Good job, Mr. Morgan.
Alright, so in-game time 12:51 p.m. Sheila, what if you catch a wild horse and sell it? Would this be considered hunting? No. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that hunting. I'd consider anything where you don't actually kill the animal to not be hunting. Can you keep the money if you find gold, or can you keep the money if you rob? Oh, I already answered that. Whoops. Hey there, Code. As annoying as in Mass Effect Andromeda, Rider Worm, NPC just loops that sentence warning like an asshole. Hey, you. Hello. Arno. Hello. Over here. Yoo-hoo. Over here. Hey, get over here. Get your ass over here. You know, NPCs saying that kind of stuff. Okay, so we've had Arthur change his gear for this day, and we've had him already hunt something for this day. Yeah, Sheila, a letter for me. Okay, so Arthur has some time up his sleeve for other stuff. Now,
Hey, Arthur.
where it's going to be tricky is missions where you go away for a while, like Hosea's mission, going hunting. So I'll probably have to make an exception for some missions where it's like, hey, you know, couldn't do the hunting within a time frame because the mission required us to go away for more than a day.
Yeah.
Now it's time for Arthur to do some gambling.
Yeah.
And to do that, we're going to go to a place that has better stakes for poker. Sheila, if you're forced to leave, then you can't be blamed for the broken rule. Exactly, Sheila, yeah. Yeah, so there will be some exceptions with some of the missions.
Come on. Easy now.
Drake, stable owner. I see you have been feeding that horse well. Too well. I was like, yep. Only the finest. You're not going to die, NPC. I came across you in yesterday's stream and didn't do anything to help you, and you're here again now. You'll be fine. Something I hadn't considered yet is fishing for this approach. Because fishing is hunting, technically, when you think about it. So I could have Arthur fish and then use the and give fish to the camp, but I think fish is, I probably have, but the thing about me is unless I've specifically focused on something, I don't necessarily remember whether or not something is a thing or not.
Hold on there. A minute of your time. Let's get us a closer look at this one.
Sorry, don't have a minute of your time. Digitally, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't mind it in this game, but I mean, it's definitely something that can be very time consuming, and it can also be very draining mentally to do sometimes.
the future, my book. My book about the path to eternal joy. Money. Be rich.
What the fuck?
Oh, you ain't got no love.
Love you and want to make you happy.
Alright, it's... What in-game time is it? It's 3:37 p.m, so I still have quite a lot of time up half the sleeve. But no one's here to play it at the moment, of course.
Monsieur?
Well, excuse you?
Gentlemen.
No!
Monsieur?
Hey, y'all. You should be careful who you speak to around here.
One book to happiness. One book to truth. One book to the future. My book. My book about the path to eternal joy. Money.
How are things
Still
with
feeling
you?
thirsty. Soldering on. Damn the misery.
Okay, game? Yeah. I don't know why the poker game's not there for. What is going on with this game at the moment? Horse is acting stupid. The music is playing over and over again. There's no poker game. Oh my god, game, why are you doing this to me for? I thought, oh yeah, I've got time up my sleeve, I can get Arthur to go and play some poker to get some money, and of course, for some reason, the poker game's not available. Don't know what I did to make that happen. Maybe it's part of that glitch where the music was looping.
What is wrong with you?
Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
No, fuck this.
Something the matter? Hey, boy. What's wrong in your head?
Fine, I guess we're not playing poker. Alright, let's see. There's enough time passed since we were there for it to friggin' respawn in. Like, I don't understand why there's no poker game there available. Drake, if Red Dead 1 was remade, you wanted to add Arthur as a hidden figure that speaks to John when he's doing things like approaching Bill or heading to Mexico, even talking to Lennon Ricketts, like the Joker in Arkham Knight. You know he's not there, but he's with you in spirit. Dialogue would go like this when Marston meets Ricketts. You just met the best gunslinger in the West and he's going to talk you down like that? Well, boy, I don't blame you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's still some debate as to whether or not whether John remembers Arthur or doesn't or what thing, but if you play the epilogue, he flat out says to Abigail and Jack that he doesn't like to talk about it, so I think the game answers it. Sheila, can you use the weapons from the gunslinger missions? That's a good question, actually. Well, I mean, I can use them, but I don't know if there's any ones that are beneficial for hunting. To be fair, the horses are acting stupid most of the time. Yeah. That flipping the table is definitely an appropriate emote there, Sheila. Hey, Dr. Casper, thanks for redeeming that.
I've spoken with apes more polite than you. I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion.
Classic quote from Secret of Monkey Island. Sheila, once you tried to move across the whole map without walking a step, you started in Saint Denis and started at the docks and you got past Strawberry. Oh, man. Damn. That would have been tough. No. For some reason, the poker's fucking glitched. Fine, fuck you. Alright. Okay, so plan B, we go to Rhodes and play blackjack. I don't mind blackjack, but I have better luck in this game playing poker.
Back off, Junior.
Drake, Batman doesn't kill, but he won't stop himself from giving you a concussion. Exactly. Technically, it's fine. It's like, fine, I'll take my gambling business elsewhere. Oh, is that why, Drake? Oh, thanks for telling me. See, this is the thing. I didn't think about that because my mind was tunnel vision on I need to get money for Arthur through gambling. And I'm like, poker's my best bet. Thanks, Drake. Appreciate it. Okay, so I could do that mission, but I just want to get a bit of head of time because I was like, oh great, I got that animal for the camp and got it there, and I have plenty of time to go and gamble, and then this ends up being 500 years. That's what it was. Which is weird, but I guess it's like the game is, no, you can't Can't have Arthur play poker because Arthur's never played a game of poker in his life. Drake, you backseat game? Oh no. Well, I mean, in that case, Drake, it's fine because I had tunnel vision on what I wanted to get done and achieved, and I completely forgot about that mission because I haven't really dove into many missions in this chapter yet because there's so much I still need to get into the groove with.
How you doing, boy?
Alright, so 7:37 p.m. So it's almost the next day.
You just lead me to my path, and I'll leave you yours.
Whatever, NPC. Drake, my dude, you have to go back to reading. Do enjoy Red Dead 2 on my behalf. I definitely will, Drake. That's for sure. I hope you have a good one. Hope your study goes well. Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in. I wouldn't get too excited about the channel point rewards because I've changed the cooldown period for the which one was it? Can't remember now. Memory bank is too full. Yeah, so Provoke NPC now has a 1 hour cooldown, and the Get Drunk one still has the 30-minute one.
How's your luck?
Read about the hunt for the Leviticus Cornwall train robber.
Looking for trouble.
Oh, I don't have enough money. Fine game, then we won't fucking do it yet. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. That's what a waste of time. Like, seriously. I had all this time up my sleeve to gamble some stuff to get Arthur some more money of his own that he can spend on weapons and clothing. And what happens? Can't do the poker game yet because the mission where you learn to play poker, the player learns to play poker in the game, doesn't happen. By Arthur's age in this game, in universe, he would have played poker countless times. So he doesn't need to learn how to play, but we, the player, need to learn. And so we can't learn until we do the mission with Swanson. So all that time was just wasted. When I could have been hunting for food to then actually sell to get Arthur some money that way. Alright, back to camp.
Yeah.
Thanks for leaving the lurks, Aerith. Because you need to do the mission first, exactly. Carling, what do you mean by Arthur's age? He's around the same age as you and you haven't ever played poker? Well, that's fair enough, Dr. Carling. Dr. Darling. But I'm sure Arthur, by his age, has actually played poker before.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Who goes there? Yeah. Slow up now.
Alright, so it's now the next day.
Hey, Arthur.
Gentlemen, mind if I warm myself a minute? I'm getting too old for this. Living in tents.
Alright, time to change Arthur's clothing. New day, new clothes.
Farm somewhere, having some serving girl feed me freshly peeled grapes and another massage my feet. Funny how things turn out. Said I'm stuck in the wilderness with you degenerates trying to stay warm. Still, guess all that luxury run me to fat, and there ain't no getting fat out here. Not like old hag Grinshaw eats triple rations. Enjoy yourselves. I gotta get on.
Alright, so in-game time is 1:26 a.m.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
Yeah. Go, go. Ah. Yeah. There. Yeah. Now, come on. Yeah. Hill. Ah. Go. Yeah. Ah.
Come on. Here. Gonna shoot the fucking thing? Where the fuck did it go? Here we go. I don't care about quality, just as long as I get an animal for the camp. Nice, that's that sorted. Just need to get it back to camp. And then that's another day's animal hunted for camp. Alright, so given I now remember that poker in this game isn't available to you until you do the mission where Reverend Swanson has to be rescued from the poker game he's playing. Once I get this back to camp, that's the mission that I'll be doing next.
There, boy. Ah! Who's there?
Hey, Arthur.
We're gonna run out of meat here soon if we're not careful. Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
Awesome. That's that covered. For this in-game day, that is. Now, let's go to that mission with Reverend Swanson. So in-game time is 4:30 a.m.
Yeah! Okay there, boy?
Alright, so I've decided that because cigarettes and alcohol is not actually food, that Arthur can actually have the food that he's gotten. Hang on, no. Not the food, the friggin' drink. So he can have any tonics that he's looted and things like that. It's just the money. Because if you feel like adding the game to your Steam wishlist, must resist. Yeah. You've got a lot of games already.
Christ! What's the hold up? Play your damn hand. Play it.
All right. Wait.
Mr. Morgan, I took your advice, sir. I took your advice.
Then your god has finally deserted you. What you talking about?
I took your advice, sir. I have removed myself from Morpheus's embrace. No more shall I sink, sir. I am free. I am free.
You don't seem free, friend. You seem drunk.
Sit down, Reverend. We ain't finished.
You ain't finished. Look at him. He's finished.
None of us forced liquor down his throat. Friend, I just want him to play.
Now, firstly, we ain't friends. Don't make no mistake on that subject. Now, secondly, he can't hardly see, let alone reason.
Now, reasoning ain't never been one of my strong points neither, but seeing I do just fine. You want to step outside or deal with business here?
I just want him to finish the game.
Why can't we all just get along? These are good men, Arthur. They're children of God. They are children of God.
Oh. How's about you playing his place, huh? That seems fair?
Fair?
Sure. You want a game?
Sure. I'll play a few hands.
Well, sit yourself down then. I'm Luther. This is Marvin.
Fortunate for you both for being gentlemen about this.
Same goes for you.
So, how you two know each other anyway? Don't seem like the likeliest of friends, if you don't mind me saying.
We go a long way back.
And now you're his chaperone?
I guess it's something like that. Can we play? I'd better fold.
Jesus, you play like my grandmother.
He can't be no real clergyman. He committed about 5 cardinal sins just in that chair you're sitting in.
I think he used to be. He's drifted a little in recent years. Life is a challenge to all of us.
Can you imagine him at the pulpit? If he could stand up.
On the fourth day, he turned water into whiskey, and I don't remember much after that.
Check.
So what are we looking at, fellers?
How about that?
Ah, well.
Better than nothing.
He's a decent fella going through a bad time. Disrespect him again, and you'll find yourself in a bad time, too.
All right, all right. Just trying to have a little fun here. It is a game, after all, mister.
Let's wake up a little, shall we?
Here we go.
I'm gonna go all in.
He's bluffing. Let's see then.
Have a look at these.
What?
This ain't looking great for you.
Don't mind if I do. That's more like it.
Garbage. Oh, hell.
Ah. All right.
Gentlemen, this is getting too rich for me.
Sit down.
Oh, I'm done, friend. It's been a real education. Come on, Rip. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Who?
The Reverend. Where it? Excuse me, gentlemen. Reverend! Reverend Swanson! Where'd you go?
Calm down!
Hey! Get your hands off him!
I didn't say a word!
You'll keep!
You stay out of it!
Get your hands off him now, you son of a bitch! I've had it!
Come on! You bastard! Oh my God! Killed him! I'm gonna get the law on you!
Hey, you! Get back here! I said stop, damn it! Yep. Okay. I won't
Please,
tell
don't
a soul.
hurt me. Not worth the risk.
Reverend, get off the damn tracks!
Come on, my friend. It's just a simple mistake. You can still be saved.
What have you done with your foot? It appears to like this place and wants to stay.
Get your foot out of here. Twist your leg, you drunken bastard. Got it. Come on.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, no, you don't. What the hell is wrong with you?
What the hell is wrong with you? Throwing me off a bridge like
There
that?
was a goddamn train, you crazy bastard.
Have I been bad again, Mr. Morgan? I'm sorry. I wish I was different.
Let's get you home.
Home? Yeah, that's a wonderful idea. I could have tea with Margaret.
Margaret? Who's Margaret?
But...
Casper, you play. Casper, what's the cooldown for the Provoke Redemption? It's an hour now. And the Get Drunk one is still just 30 minutes. Casper, you play like my grandmother. Poker insult fighting. Actually, he's exactly as old as you in 1899, is he? Well, there you go. At least for 17 more days until your birthday. I gotcha. Now you surely won't tell a soul. That's it. That dude won't be telling anyone after that. I lost my patience with him, so I'm just like, bang, 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 bang. Boom, settled.
You shut up. Go. Now, come on.
I like to parade him around camp a bit before putting him down.
Hosea, how are you?
I see he's been out there working hard again.
I was wondering when he'd show up.
Hi, Molly.
Oh, hi, Arthur.
You okay?
How did I miss all the fun?
Hey there.
That man really needs to learn how to hold his liquor.
All right.
I can smell the whiskey from here.
You good, Abigail?
You always had a soft spot for that old fool.
Not you again.
Who's that, the Reverend?
Tilly!
Is he all right?
Hey, somebody had a good time. You'll work it out, Dutch. You always do.
Thank you, Arthur. I should have known. Get that fool back to his tent to sleep it off.
Hi, Uncle.
You keep your eyes open, Bill?
Don't remember you ever carrying me home, Morgan.
Hi, Mary Beth.
Oh, Reverend.
Hi, folks.
Is he asleep?
Oh, it's not. Is he asleep? Yes, Jack. He's asleep. He had a very rough night, day, morning, evening, all of it.
Mrs. Adler.
I won't even ask.
Need to find Miss Grimshaw and get her reaction. Thanks for redeeming those, Casper. I'll get to those soon.
Ladies?
Hi. Make sure you stay close.
Delicious.
Nice timing for the fighting.
For an old grump, he can certainly cook.
Mr. Strauss.
I can smell the whiskey from here.
Okay, so they just say the same thing if you've already spoken to them while carrying Reverend Swanson before. But I don't know where Miss Grimshaw is. Sometimes characters don't appear in camp at certain times, at certain points. Sometimes they're spawned out. Regardless of whether, well, even if they're not on a mission. Alright, let's go into photo mode and use this to scout around. See where Miss Grimshaw is. If she's even in camp at all. Don't know where Miss Grimshaw is. She literally could be anywhere in the camp.
This food is lovely.
Unless she's part of the cutscene, maybe. I can't remember those details. Anyway, I was hoping to get all the characters' reactions that are in camp to Reverend Swanson, but alas, like all my plans, it doesn't go the way I want it.
Evening. You're too easy on him, Arthur. You better sleep your way to salvation, my friend.
Oh, what happened?
Just the usual.
Poor bastard.
Exactly.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morgan. I'll keep an eye on him.
He was lucky this time. Real lucky.
It's a good train of thought to have as well in regards to him. Alright, so Dr. Casper, you redeem Get Drunk and also Provoke Dutch while drunk. Find another game added to your wish list. Well, that's good, because it is a great game. Alright, I think Arthur should be drunk enough. Now let's go and provoke Dutch while drunk. Let's see how this goes. Of course, he would have pissed off by now to not be where he was before. So now I don't know where he is. Great. Ah, that's right, I can't use photo mode and move around when he's drunk.
Hey, Arthur.
No, that's Jose, I don't want to interact with him.
Oh, I've been better.
Okay, it's my bedtime.
There's Dutch. Alright, hopefully he stays there.
Sorry for interrupting, but I can't stand much longer over there. I mean, I love...
Oh, good. That comment. Oh man, that should help. That might help for my other playthrough. Knowing that conversations can actually repeat. Without having to reload saves to do that. Alright, so let's go and antagonize Dutch now. Casper with Arthur being drunk.
And we ain't never alone. Not here. Quite the opposite. So I'm done with the whining. I know we had a scene in the mountains, but we're over that. Y'all can cheer up. All of you.
It's not going to let me antagonize Dutch. Oh my god. Seriously?
Hello. There he is. The man with the goddamn plan.
Clearly, the booze has loosened your tongue.
Except, you don't actually have one.
Who do you think you are?
You always was a good actor.
Get a hold of yourself.
There we go. Dr. Casper. Antagonize Dutch while drunk. Hey there, Oz Jim. Yippee-ki-yay, Arthur. Yippee-ki-yay. What time's it in game now? Better check. Okay, so it's still the same day as it was before.
Are you there?
There he is.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
You all right there?
I'm not sure.
What are we gonna do with you?
I guess.
I don't think Arthur should shave while he's drunk. Alright, so it's now the next day again in game. So we change Arthur's outfit and then we go hunting. And come back to the camp with the hunting done. I have OzGym plenty of times, yeah, since 2018, at least once a year. One of my favourite games. There we go. That's Arthur with different clothes for this new day. Now we need to go out and hunt. Hey Arthur. Ozjim, you went to play this and realised your Game Pass has run out. You have to resub to play. Oh no, Ozjim. Yeah, that can be annoying when that happens. It's good when they put games like this on Game Pass, you know, especially because they're big titles.
Whoa. Yeah. Easy now.
Alright, doesn't matter what quality it is, as long as we get something for the camp, and I take it back every in-game day. At least one thing.
Okay, fella. Yep.
I was Jim, man. Enough to say with what happened to Arthur, you cried, yeah. Yeah, the way that they did that was so well done. I unfortunately found out Arthur's fate before playing the game. However, I wasn't too upset about it because I didn't know how it happened. And so I was still satisfied with the ending and everything, even though I knew his fate already. But I didn't know the specifics, like how he dies and all that kind of stuff. So that worked out well. But, I mean, you know, obviously, logically, you think, well, Arthur's not mentioned in Red Dead 1, so why would you ever think he wouldn't survive? But you never know. Like, they could have made a story where Arthur, you know, gets married and moves to, I don't know, Australia or something. and lives a life there and dies of natural causes in his old age.
Hey, Arthur.
He went to Guam, or Guam, yeah. Alternate endings for him.
Really need you boys to get out there and hunt. Supplies are low.
Oh, really, Pearson? What do you fucking think I've been doing?
Okay, let's take a look. Thank you, Arthur.
Alright, so that is that covered for this new in-game day. So I've had Arthur dressed and hunted for a new day. I didn't take a look at the screen because I was typing. 5:07 a.m. Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
Still gonna have to wait, Jose.
Let's go, boy.
Okay, now it's time to go hunting for Arthur's benefit, so I can get some more money for him. I know I just unlocked the ability to play poker, which was a whole thing I was trying to do before, but it'd probably be best to do the hunting side of things to get Arthur a bit more money, till things settle a bit more. Not too sure, Jim. I mean, I think it will eventually, but it's just a question of when and what will it be about. I was Jimmy hoping it's Jack's story. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people who are hoping it's Jack in the next game. There's so many different things they could do, and they might decide to reboot and do Red Dead. Sorry, they might reboot and do Red Dead Revenge or Red Dead something else, and not have it be about the Marstons or about Dutch's gang, or even in the same universe. They might do what they've done with GTA from time to time and create a new GTA universe in which not every single game takes place in the same GTA universe. They might do that with Red Dead 3 as well.
Come on.
Oh, what? Yep. Oh my fucking god, I tell you what. What the fuck? Ah! Now where is this going to put me, both for in-game time and fucking everything else? Can't even tell if it's the same in-game day or not. $7.09, good. It's on the same day. Of course that would happen just when I've found a fucking thing to hunt for Arthur's sake this time. We've already covered something for the gang camp. I finally find something for Arthur to friggin' hunt so he can get some more money for himself. And then, of course, some friggin' asshole NPC, enemy, whatever, had to fucking interfere.
Easy, easy. Giddy up. Now, come on. Move. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Jim, you hope not. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what they're gonna do. Either way, people will be disappointed, I guess. Whatever happens. Guys, we're hoping it's Dutch's story because he always has a plan. Yeah. I don't know. Part of me wouldn't mind seeing more of Dutch, but I think you can oversaturate and overdo something as well.
Come on now, boy. Yeah.
And Rockstar don't just do... Well, so far at least, they haven't done Red Dead games where they just simply do a straightforward, short form story with the games. I don't think we want them to either. You don't want it to become as samey as some other franchises have been. Retreading the same ground over and over and over and over again. Just slightly different time periods, like, you know, a year or two before or something. It's just... They need to do something fresh. They need to do something that still feels like a Red Dead Redemption game, and they need to not rehash the same storyline or style of story over and over again all the time. And if that means doing a game that doesn't have anything to do with any characters we've already met, then so be it. But you never know. Yeah, it was Jim. No idea. I wasn't even aware. I was too busy focusing on trying to hunt to know who that was, but some annoying NPC who decided to ruin my plans. The problem at this point in the game is that I don't have a wide variety of weapons and ammo types enough to be able to hunt a wide variety of animals for this challenge. So I need to make do with what I've got until I've got other weapons unlocked, etc. But I still need to make sure every in-game day I'm hunting, so it's like a very piece-by-piece thing. But I'm thinking if I focus on this early enough in the playthrough, i.e. getting money built up to allow Arthur to buy weapons and ammo types. So I'm obviously also wanting to do the story at the same time.
Come on. Now, come on. Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
I assume could have been the Lord that got you. Maybe. Could have been. What the fuck?
Time to go, boy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
You're in a bounty area. That's it, Oz Jim. Yeah, the bounty in this playthrough, I can't pay off any bounties.
Go, go.
There's also other gang members, like other gangs in the game as well, so it might have been someone from another gang.
Go. Hill. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. 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 Now, come on. Yeah.
Finally. Nice. Perfect pelt as well. Excellent. So, this is one that I'm going to keep so Arthur can sell it and get some more money for himself.
Okay, fella.
So I tracked the animal and then I shot it with the right weapon for it.
Yep.
And when I sell it, I can use the money to go towards buying something for Arthur in terms of like ammo or weapons or clothing if need be. Now, before anything goes wrong, I'm going to save it.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Easy.
Same fine weather, ain't it?
Here is good. Yep. Faster. Go, go. Easy there. Whoa, bear. Get up. There we go. Ah.
Alpine goat. A bow with arrows or a repeater. Nice. Awesome.
Don't do nothing dumb.
Good, this is the one that I was tracking, so I can
Hold on there, boy.
grab this. It has to be an animal that I've tracked. It doesn't have to be in tracking mode as I'm shooting it, as long as I've tracked it before shooting it, and it's the right one that I've shot, that I had tracked.
Oh, hey.
It'll be good to build up a little bit more money for Arthur for him to use. So the only money that Arthur can keep for himself is what he's gained from hunting. Any money he earns on a mission, any money he gets from robbing someone, that all has to go to the gang. Even if it's like, you know, money he's found through being given a hint about it or whatnot. So I think I better not keep pushing my luck with this hunting part here, so let's save the game again. Dr. Casper, AC3 hunting PTSD. PTSD. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see what time it is in game. It's 12:48 PM. Alright, so we still got a bit of time up my sleeve. Okay, so he can eat. He can't eat food that he's bought. He can eat food that he's hunted. Alright, so because we can eat food that we've actually hunted, there will be some things that I can build up for Arthur to have as food to eat as well.
Yep. Yeah.
Dr. Casper? 10 months ago, all those beavers slaughtered for no reason. In your when? In what? AC3?
Howdy there, stranger. Hey, that's a nice looking horse you have there.
Yep.
Not in the mood. Jim, what about canned food you find? No, it has to be food that's hunted, Jim. So if we find any food that we loot, Arthur can't take advantage of it. he has to sell it, and the money he gets from selling it has to go to the camp. Oh, in your last playthrough when you did 100%, I see. There can be a lot to do to 100% in a lot of these games.
I'm sorry, boy. Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Knew there was a trapper out around in this direction somewhere. Save me to traveling to Saint Denis all the time. Alright. This is hunting that Arthur has done, so any money that he gets from this hunting he can keep for himself to buy weapons and clothing if needed and
I'll
ammo
take
and
a
stuff.
look at that game. So, buying or selling? All right, let's have a look.
Alrighty then, so let's have a look indeed. Alright, so Arthur's money. Sale of meat and skins. Okay, so we got that. Alright. So I'm going to keep the grizzly mutton. Poor goat hide, that's 80 cents.
Well, I can take it, I suppose.
This one's $2. This one's $1.20.
Pleasure doing business with you.
And perfect fox carcass is $4.50.
I hope you make something pretty with that.
Alright, Arthur now has $11.20. In total, that has all been as a result of selling stuff that he's hunted for himself.
You again. Coat, tailor made.
So,
And any money that Arthur gets from doing bounty missions, they have to go to the camp as well. There's very, very specific things that I haven't put into the text for the command outlaw. And also the same version of that, but what automatically appears in chat every so often. But yeah, essentially, if there's any money that Arthur gets that isn't through hunting for it and selling it, then whatever money outside of that has to go to camp, no matter how it was gained. Whether it was gained through bounty hunting, whether it was gained through looting, whether it was gained through, you know, main missions, side missions, stranger missions, robbery missions, you know, all that kind of stuff. So if we rob a train in this game, we have to give all the money that we loot to the camp. Any items like jewelry and stuff need to go to the camp. I think the best thing to do in this playthrough in regards to doing the story is only do a story mission when I've had Arthur hunt and change his clothing as early as possible on the next day, and then do the mission. There might be some missions where it'll take more than one day, like the mission with Hosea, but that can't be helped. I mean, there's some missions too that start at night time and can easily go into the next day, so those will make things a bit difficult. Sorry, no time. Right, it's 4:38 p.m. So let's actually go to Rhodes, and I want to sell some food that Arthur has that he got from looting. Oh, Jim, did you know this is actually the third Red Dead game? There was Red Dead Revolver. That's true, yep. Red Dead Revolver actually initially started development as a Capcom game, and it was a sequel to one of their other games that they had done called Gunsmoke. But eventually the project changed hands and Rockstar got the rights to it, and then they turned what they had done into Red Dead Revolver. And the character in Red Dead Revolver, Red Harlow, a lot of people debate whether he's actually Uncle or even in Red Dead 1 and 2. I'm in the camp that says he doesn't exist in Red Dead 1 or 2's universe, even though he's mentioned. And I'm in the camp that believes that the only reason he's mentioned is because it's a Western myth that Rockstar has put into the Red Dead Redemption games as a callback, as a referencing, as an Easter egg, as a, you know, fan servicing for Red Dead Revolver. But like we tell stories about Hercules, for example, and Hercules isn't someone who exists, but we tell stories about him in our own world. So I like to think of Red Harlow as that in Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. They're talking about a mythical character that may have existed, may not have existed, but I am on the camp that says that he didn't actually exist. He's just, you know, a myth that's been handed down in the West. Besides, if Uncle was Red Harlow, he would have burn scars all over his hand. I don't think in the 1800s plastic surgery was anywhere near as advanced as it was even in 1920. But all I know is you don't have to have played Red Dead Revolver to understand anything at all about Red Dead 1 or 2. It's a funny game. It can be a fun game. It's very wacky. I like to call it Looney Tunes on acid. But there's various frustratingly annoying parts of it that will make you tear your hair out. So, due to that fact, I'll only ever play it once, and I've already streamed it.
What'd y'all pay?
Oh, you came back. How you doing? Take a look. Any questions, feel free not to ask. Okay.
Alright.
Better not be stolen, alright?
Alright, so now I need to look at, alright, money from selling. Sales, go to camp. Alright, so coffee, ground coffee, I can actually have Arthur get it and keep it. Same with alcohol. I'm classifying food only as literal edible food stuff.
Have you ever seen such a clean and tidy store? Or such a bored man?
This assorted salted offal is 65 cents.
All right.
I mean, Pearson gave that to me, but I'm not going to count it as something that I can have Arthur use. There we go. Reminds me, I need to take note of this as well. Grizzly mutton. Alright, so grizzly mutton. Now I need to look at food Arthur hunted for himself to eat. That is grizzly mutton times 5. I need to keep track of this stuff.
Thanks, partner.
Oz Jim, the gunfight annoyed you so much. Oh, in Red Dead Revolver? Yeah. Okay, so that money that Arthur got from selling that offal, even though it's only like, you know, it was only 65 cents, that 65 cents has to go to the camp.
Nice to see you again, partner. So, what are you in the market for?
The Tired Old Man, thank you so much for the follow. Tech, howdy Rod Tips Hat, how's that old hag treating you? Welcome on in, Tech. How's things been going? It's been going pretty well with this game. Just getting into a groove with all the rules I've come up with for this playthrough. But I'm starting to settle into that, which is good.
Let me see what's available.
I'm tired of talking. How about we get back?
Now, I do have some foreign-made iron when it's quality, but here in Rhodes, American is preferred.
Alright, so the varmint rifle is $72.
A rifle for a discerning hunter.
Need to take that up. Take note of that. If I can get that varmint rifle, that will help because there's some animals that I can't track and kill because I don't have the right weapon.
It'll be here when you change your mind.
Okay, so we need to get back to the camp.
Some idiot tried breaking into my house.
Come on now, boy.
Tech, good. You're just playing some poly bridge. Only looked up the solutions twice, lol. Now you have to make a low budget bridge for a construction vehicle to cross. Oh no. Low budget. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good as well. Hopefully that won't be too difficult to deal with. Tech, is it hunting season, Cousin Rod? Hunting season? Yeah, as part of this playthrough, I need to make sure that Arthur goes hunting and brings back at least one thing per in-game day and give it to the camp. And I have to have him change his clothes once every in-game day as well. But he's allowed to wear the same combination of stuff as long as it's not like the next day after he's already worn it, you know. That takes so every 24 minutes. Not sure how it plays out in real time, to be honest, but that feels about right, like 24, half an hour real time, being like 12 hours in the game. I think. And any money that Arthur gets from robbing anyone, looting anyone, finding anything, that all has to be donated to the camp. Even his share of money from like a heist needs to go to the camp. Anything that Arthur hunts himself and sells, that money is his to spend on weapons and ammo and also clothing. Jose is still going to be waiting for a little bit.
beautiful woman. You hear me? Trust y'all with Uncle John on this one. And if you got one, get rid of them. Go drown them in the goddamn ocean, because trust me, boys, it's you or them. You or them, they'll kill you. But they won't do you the kindness of shooting you or slitting your throat. They will slowly grind you down to dust with the nagging and the demands and the complaints. You will die the most painful death imaginable, and that's this. The slow realization that you would rather be dead than have to listen to her crap for a moment longer. And if you knew you could kill her and get away with it, you would. Trust me on that.
So, things ain't going well with Abigail then?
Just stay out of it, Arthur.
Gladly. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Yep.
Hi, Uncle.
Hello, Arthur.
How you doing?
Tired.
Well, some movement might wake you up.
Yep. Okay, Arthur.
There he is.
Ah, Mr. Morgan.
You really need to start helping out around here.
I know.
Your lucky Dutch has a soft spot for you.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to donate to the camp a grand massive total of 65 cents, which is the money that I got from selling that offal that Pearson gave me. There we go. That $11.20 is what he's earned from hunting. Speaking of which, it should now be the next day. 12:47 a.m. There we go. Just catch up on chat first. Tech, is there any benefit to donating the camp? Stay high honor. You do get an increase in honor if you donate stuff. There's a certain minimum that you need to donate for it to pop up giving you some honor. But yeah, that is one of the ways that you can actually do it. Greeting people, like randoms, just greeting everyone. When you fish, throw the fish back. You'll get honor that way. Obviously, you know, your actions in situations. Not helping someone will take your honor away and all that kind of stuff. Jim, you gather Arthur hasn't gotten sick yet. Oh no, Jim. No. We're still early in chapter 2 at the moment. Because of the approach that I'm taking for this playthrough, I need to be mindful of the in-game time and get certain things done. So I need to still settle into a routine with it before, you know, continuing on with a lot of missions. Plus, I want to do all the robbery missions where a gang member will be like, "Hey, Arthur, you know, I heard about this place, you know." Hey, yeah, Tech. Marston being relatable for 20 seconds, lol. Well, you know, we all have different experiences, so his experience with Abigail is definitely not the experience that everyone has, but yeah. But I was saying in yesterday's stream, they're not perfect, but they definitely suit each other. The title, man, why not go to Infinity to get the gold bar? So any gold that I find has to go to the camp. So I can't go and get the gold and then keep the money for Arthur by selling it. It has to go to the camp. So there's no real incentive for me to go and hunt for the gold and all that kind of stuff, because there's no use, because I won't be able to make use of the money. It'll go straight to camp. I mean, obviously there's camp upgrades that I can get, but I think I'm going to make it a rule that I can't use Arthur's camp fast travel. Tech, is there any other benefit, is your question? Well, I mean, it's more like a story thing, because every gang member has to contribute to the camp. I mean, I'm taking to an extreme, because when you do a heist, the game divvies up the money between what you get in total, what the gang gets, and what the gang/camp gets, and what you get. I'm taking it a step further and saying that any money that Arthur gets himself from heists has to go to the camp as well. TTV, what's 17? Thank you so much for the follow. So you take it more so dialogue then. Well, I mean, as I say, it's a story sort of thing. Dutch tells every gang member that they need to go out and work and get money for the camp. And so with this approach, I need to make sure any money that we earn through anything goes to the camp, except for hunting. That's the only way in which Arthur can make money that he can keep for himself, and gambling money that he has himself as well. Alright, so let's save again. Change what Arthur's wearing for another in-game day. Alright, so that's Arthur's new clothing for the new day. In-game time, 1:45 a.m. Now we need to go out. Now we need to go out and hunt for the camp this time and bring it back. Tech, you were always off somewhere hunting. They would often send someone after you. Yeah, I love how the game does that. I really do. And Rockstar using that as a thing is really cool, because this isn't the only game that they use it in, of course, where you have the game recognizing your actions and then through characters within the game giving you feedback on your actions as a player through the story and how the characters are talking to each other, It's like in GTA 5 with Dr. Friedlander. You can get different variations on what Michael and him talk about when you go to his therapy sessions, depending on whether or not you've killed any people along the way or what things you've been doing in the game, all that kind of stuff. So in this game, when they have it that characters want to talk to Arthur and you can talk to them, and then the game, if you've gone around just killing innocent people, then Arthur will say that, in those conversations. So I really like that when games do that kind of thing. Gonna hear Jose go, "Hey Arthur."
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, boy.
Actually, while I think about it, I haven't actually maintained this weapon.
Yep. Easy there.
Actually, let's set up camp. And I'll have Arthur eat something that he's actually hunted for the meat to get. Grizzly mutton. Cook that, which means we now have 4. Yeah, tech harmonica for Arthur. Now that would have been something actually pretty cool in the game if they did that. If they allowed you to have like some instrument, and that would have been perfect for Arthur to have like a harmonica.
Yep.
Because then he could just pull the harmonica out and maybe that would have been cool to maybe some NPCs might actually give Arthur money from doing that, like playing somewhere.
Easy now.
Here we go. That's a coyote taken care of. Doesn't matter the quality, as long as I get something for the camp and take it back.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, Jim, just on a side note, our Princess Mary of Denmark will be Queen Mary any day now. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing that when I checked my emails. I don't know the specifics, like I don't know what has happened for that to happen now, considering they've been married for a while now, but...
Easy. Pearson.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
Well, that stew I had was pretty damn good.
Glad to hear it.
We'll make a cook of you yet.
Sure, Arthur. I apologize in advance for this stew. It needs better meat. All right, let's see what we got. Good job, Mr. Morgan. One night when I was frisky.
Excellent. So we've gotten what we need for the camp in regards to hunting already for today. Alright, so what time is that in game? 4:53 a.m. Tech, should we expect that you'll be hunted for the entirety of the game? You did that your first playthrough on High Honor. You refused to spend thousands on bounty lore. Yeah, I've never actually done this before in a playthrough, just letting the bounty lie and not deal with it. So that'll make things very interesting as we go through the story for sure. But yeah, that's definitely the plan. I assume the Queen is stepping down because of her age and her health. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, well that makes sense then. Yeah, Casper, did someone say plan? That's the plan. The plan. Alright, so we'll make a save. But I just want to check some things first. Be right back. Alright, so I was having a look at companion missions in this game, and in Chapter 2, you have rob a homestead with Javier. Having a look at that mission, it only becomes available after the mission "The First Shall Be Last." Okay, so in order to do that companion mission, I need to do the mission where we go and rescue Sean. So with this approach to this game where I have to hunt for animals and change Arthur's clothing every in-game day, in terms of like how long a mission takes in-game to do, could throw things off kilter. So with missions like going to rescue Sean and all that kind of stuff, doing that could be one of those missions where I could lose track of time easily as well. So that's something I need to consider. Chapter 3, Clemens Point, has more companion activities. So, with that in mind, let's have a look at other things. Tech, you'd be having a grand old time hunting and fishing, then you check, and sure enough, you're being hunted at all corners of the earth. They're like, he's fishing, let's get him. Hey, Game God, this ain't Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. You're definitely right there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have any plans to play that game yet. Shaky, thanks for redeeming to get Arthur drunk. Excellent, thank you, Shaky. Hey, Maxi. It's going really good, thanks, dude. How was the rest of your stream of Jedi Survivor? Hey, TTV. You're playing right now. You were looking for a nice streamer to watch. Guess you made a good choice. Oh, awesome. Well, thanks for joining, TTV. I hope that things are going well. Tech, thankfully they are they're bounty hunters, not lawmen, so you took no remorse cutting them down as ammo pouches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would definitely be something that you could, take advantage of.
Face is red like a lobster. Hell is a backward lobster. Watch from my father's picture. Never drugs anymore. I resolved to try it. I live on a moderate diet. So the truth, I'll deny it. And outside the alehouse door, that is where they tell us, meet all the jolly good fellas that hide by the poker and trellis. Drunk and war.
Let that coward cowardly killer that shot Mr. Miller
Mercy.
has laid old
Come
Otis
on.
in his grave.
Mercy.
Only way to start the day. Morgan! Hey, folks.
Good morning, Arthur. Yes, Arthur?
We are back on top.
Are you drunk?
Just feeling good about things, finally.
All right, Arthur.
Poor Otis had a wife to mourn for his life. 3 children, they were brave.
They were brave. Like drunk Arthur. Let's get a good look at drunk Arthur. There we go. Arthur drunk. Maxi, it's going good, thanks, dude. Jedi Survivor is going well. You're on an area that has quite a vast open area, which is cool. So that will take some time to explore. How is Red Dead 2 going? That's awesome, Maxi. I'm glad that it's going well, dude. That's always good to hear. And glad that you're enjoying it too. It does look like it's a game that I'll like as well, especially having played the previous one. Because Jedi Fallen Order, I really liked the lightsaber combat and all the sort of like um, parkour stuff that you could do as well. So I think it was quite good. So I'm looking forward to playing the sequel as well. But yeah, Red Dead 2 is going. It's going not too badly. I've finally settled into a routine in terms of like Arthur going and changing his gear that he's wearing at the start of a new day, and then going out and hunting an animal for the camp, and then bringing that back, and then making sure that the next new game, the next in-game day, I do the same thing, and all that kind of stuff. I'm very limited with what animals I can hunt because I also have the rule where I have to track an animal first before I kill it, and I need to use the right weapon and the right ammo for that weapon. So, for example, if there's an animal that's small enough to be killed with a bow, but I look at the Compendium Entry and it says poison arrows and doesn't say any other arrows, I have to actually use poison arrows to kill it with. So there's certain weapons I don't have yet, like the varmint rifle. So there's animals that the compendium says a varmint rifle is recommended for. So until I get that, and it costs $72 in game, and any money that Arthur gets from missions, any money that he steals, any money that he loots, any money that he finds, any money for any type of mission, any gold that he finds, any bounty missions he does, any money that he gets through those means has to go to the camp. The only money that he himself can keep is any money that he's earned from hunting an animal and then selling it. So yeah, it's definitely one of those things where with so many variables, they interlock with each other and one can affect the next and create a different sort of thing. So a lot to keep track of, but I'm starting to get a grasp of it a little bit. Yeah, Shaky. Yeah, it's so funny seeing Arthur get drunk. Thanks for redeeming that. I muchly appreciate it. Tech, by the end of the game, you were getting awfully creative, hiding in bushes with bow and arrow, or shooting them in the neckers to make them bleed out from afar with a sadistic smile. Yeah, doing what you could to savor those things. Shaky, a very reasonable man right here. All right, Arthur, he says. Yeah, he's just like, all right, Arthur. Walk it off. You'll be fine. Very emote-worthy, Shaky. You're not wrong there. Yeah, Maxie, I don't blame you. It's such a funny expression, especially how closed his eyes are. Tech, are we going to get the quality trinket? Maybe. Yeah, I haven't really thought about that kind of stuff yet. Um, but it's one of those things that I've still got plenty of time to figure out. Maxie, that sounds awesome, dude. Yeah, yeah, and it's just so much to keep track of because I need to make sure that, like, if I have Arthur sell some hunting stuff, then I take note of how much money he's gotten from it. But if he then loots someone, I need to take notice of how much money he loots, so I know how to divvy it up and give that money to the camp. I had something that I sold for 65 cents, and so I had to give the camp 65 cents. It's so funny giving those small amounts.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur. Jose will keep saying that until we do that mission. Okay, so because drinking has altered Arthur's health, and which is fine, by the way, but I'm just saying that I'm going to reload the save that I made before doing the drinking, because I did have Arthur eat some food that he had hunted to get his health full, his health core at least full. So I'll just reload my save that I had made. Alright, let's do another mission. So, I just want to see which one I want to do. Money lending and other sins? Not yet. Hosea's one? Not yet. Kieran one? Possible. Then we got Javier's one, where we go to rescue Sean. Alright, let's do the Kieran one. I should be able to get this mission done before one in-game day is finished. So this mission, I'll be starting it roughly at 5 a.m. in-game.
My arms is gonna fall off.
Speak! Don't cry, boy. Speak about your gang.
I can't.
Boy.
Whoa! Hold your horses there. It seems the cat has got our friend here's tongue. I was thinking Mr. Williamson could have a word.
You ready to talk, boy?
I told you, mister. I told all of you. I don't know nothing, okay? They ain't no friends of mine. I just been ridden with them for a while.
Horseshit. You see, we heard that part, so how about you tell the truth? Dutch, what do you want me to do?
Hurt him, so the next time he opens his mouth, it is to tell us what is going on. Who am I kidding? One of O'Driscoll's boys couldn't open his mouth, but he'd tell a lie. Screw it. Let's just have some fun. Geld him.
Oh,
Yeah?
What's he doing? Where's he going?
Oh, don't worry. You're only balls, boy. Just gonna cause you trouble. You know, in Imperial Rome, eunuchs was among the happiest and most loyal of courtiers.
No, you kidding me, right?
Of course.
You sick bastards! What do you want from me?
Well, you are gonna talk. The only question is now or after we got these little fellas off.
Okay, listen. I know where O'Driscoll's holed up, and you're right. He don't like you any more than you like him. He's at 6 Point Cabin. I'll take you there. Serious, I don't like him. I mean, I like him even less than I like you, no offense.
Oh, none taken.
Okay then, partner. Why don't you take a few of us up there right now? I got this, Dutch. Should be fun. All right, you. Come on. Let's go.
Gildy.
Let's both hope you ain't trying to trick us, O'Driscoll.
I ain't no O'Driscoll.
You sure as shit was. John, Bill, come here. We got a social call needs making. Where we heading?
Up into the hills behind Valentine. Well, I'll show you.
John, you take this little rattlesnake with you. Any nonsense, kill him.
Sure.
I'm gonna pay your buddies our respects.
He taking us to Combe?
That's what he says. Come on.
I'm taking you to him. Look, I'll give you more directions when we're close. But if I know where we are, it's up past Valentine.
All right, I'll lead. Sharing saddle with an O'Driscoll. Who'd have thought?
How many times I gotta say? I ain't an O'Driscoll.
You sure look like one, and you smell like... God damn. You smell like one, too.
I smell like horse shit.
That's right. Boy, are you high.
Morgan! You got throwing knives in your saddlebag. Dud said that you might... I was asked to give them, and I'm doing you the further courtesy of telling you about it.
Next time you want to give me something, how about you give it to me, instead of hiding it somewhere, hoping the opportunity comes up to mention it?
Last goddamn favor I do you.
Hey! If I got my bearings, it's over here. Yeah, I know this country. Take this track up through the rocks.
Williamson.
What, Morgan?
Just to say, well, even you can't screw up killing O'Driscolls.
Funny. And I guess you're good here. Unless some soft-handed feller comes along and tells you you've gone too far.
What are you talking about? Fighting that big bullock up in Valentine? How wise you think beating a man to death would have been? With all them folks looking on, when we supposed to be laying low.
I saw your eyes, Morgan. You didn't go clever, you went soft.
I'll take it. After all, you are an authority on not being clever.
The captive gets a little cough in his throat, looks at you with some big doe eyes. You gonna let Combe go free?
I was fighting Combe when you was pretending to fight Indians.
Don't call my record into question.
It's your abilities that call your record into question, Bill.
Now we go left. Road'll take us up and round. Those are the hills. Head for them.
Save your horses. We gotta climb, boys.
You know, you all ain't that different from the O'Driscolls.
What did you just say?
I've been watching you all these weeks, and,
You've been tied to a tree. You don't know nothing about this gang.
Yeah, well, I'd say you don't know much about the O'Driscolls. But maybe I know more about you than you know about them. And I know all about them, so...
Tell us then. How are we like those mongrel dogs?
You're outlawed like them. You're out to survive like them. You live rough.
You live hard, fighting the law, nature. You're out for yourselves.
See? This is why you're an O'Driscoll, O'Driscoll. You're out to survive. We're out to live. Free. Coleman's a sneak thief and a killer. Dutch is more like a teacher.
From where I've been, you just look the same as all.
Then you looked, but you ain't seen. John, shut that boy up. Enough out of you. Boys, we're almost on them. Now, who knows if this son of a bitch we got with us is talking true, but if it's what he says it is, and Colm O'Driscoll's here, we can end years of fighting. Here and now. Amen to that.
Here, here.
I swear, this is where he was.
Shut up.
Okay, now cut left up here. We go down the hill into the forest.
We're going in quiet, taking them out as we find them, trying not to set things off. But if we do, we move quick and hard. We settle this like we know how, okay? Okay by me.
With you, Morgan.
All right, then.
Through the trees here. Hey, we're real close. I'd leave your horses the other side of this clearing.
I'll get my guns off my horse, and I'm ready.
Easy, Bill. Quiet.
This is it. The cabin's just the other side of this hill.
Okay. Off your horses. Let's go.
You gonna get them knives?
I said easy.
Follow me, all right? It ain't far.
We might have shared a horse, but we ain't friends. Remember, I'm watching you. Every moment.
I ain't gonna shop you now, come on. It'd be suicide.
You'll die, boy. But you'll lose your balls first.
Jesus Christ. Hey, there, you see?
Okay, get down.
Cabin's in the clearing down there. There'll be a bunch of fellers hiding out there, too.
Are these fellas armed?
Armed, drunk, wary of strangers, yep.
And Colm O'Driscoll?
He'll be holed up in his cabin. Be passed out, booze blind, likely as not.
Hey, over there. Someone's coming.
So, who's gonna tell him we ain't got nothing for the pot?
Oh, let me think. The fella that spooked the game, I reckon.
I'm gonna drain it. I'll catch up.
No, we ain't gonna fall for that. We're gonna wait so you can tell him yourself.
Yeah.
If anyone's actually gonna shoot the messenger, it'd be that mean son of a bitch.
Yes, sir.
Come on, shake it off.
Come on. What are we doing about the pisser, Morgan? One by the tree.
He's yours, Williamson.
Okay. I got him.
We're here. We don't need nothing else from you. Now stay here. Don't you damn move.
See you, TTV. You might have left chat already, but thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a good one. Hey there, Star. Spanish ads you don't understand you, but yummy pizza. Oh, pizza. I could go for some pizza. How's it going, Star? Welcome. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, what a thing to walk in on during this stream. Yeah, Kieran is the guy that we got in Chapter 1, and this mission is him trying to tell us where the leader of his gang is, or his former gang. He's not really like a true believer type. Take.
Now we got a real fight. Come on.
It's on. We move quick. We move hard.
This is quite a hideout.
Come at me, you Irish bastards. That one's been riding with Dutch for years. Come on.
Clean them up. Clean them out.
Let's make a stand.
Let's kill him already. You weren't lying, that little toad. I gotta move.
What are you hiding out in the woods for?
We got him. Close in.
That was a close one.
None of them get out of here. You stay here, you're dead man.
Don't run away from me.
There'll be payback for this, kid. Make it a good one, fella. This is your last stand.
It was cold. This is done. Hang on. We got more coming back.
We catch you unawares.
Give up, O'Driscolls. We got you beat.
You see it coming?
Ah, you drunk idiots.
Run and hide if you know what's good for you. Leave him. Comb's still here.
Hey, he said Colm be in the cabin.
I'll check. You look out here.
All right. Sorry, chat. Take good or no throw. No. Good old throw and knife reminds you of the good old days doing the Red Dead challenges, kniving bears and cougars. Oh yeah, yeah. Some of that can be tough too, especially if you die. Imagine Rockstar meeting Bill's big ass is too big for a horse. Well, let's make the horse bigger. Give him a buff horse. Brilliant. There we go. That's how they did. Like, I thought I was in a safe spot to just stand there and catch up on chat before hell broke loose, but alright. To make it easier for myself, and so I don't have to keep tabs on how much money I've looted from these enemies, I'm not going to worry about looting the enemies.
You all right?
Sure. Thank you. Colm O'Driscoll. He ain't here. You set us up. Come here!
What?
You set us up.
No, I didn't.
You did. Colm O'Driscoll ain't here!
He was here, I swear. I mean, if I was setting you up, I wouldn't have saved your life.
It's a good point, Arthur.
All right, then, go on. Get out of here.
Hey?
I won't kill you.
I didn't set you up.
Get lost.
Get lost.
I'm letting you run away. Now go on. Get out of here.
That's as good as killing me. Out there, without you, Colm O'Driscoll's gonna lose his mind about this.
So?
So I'm one of you now.
Give me a break. All right, then. But I'm warning you.
Oh, I know.
Come on, let's get to camp.
So you got the cash then?
What cash?
Yeah, there's usually some cash. in the chimney.
I'll check it. Rest of you boys, get to camp quick.
See, Arthur? I ain't so bad.
Hey, Bill. You tell Dutch old Kieran ain't worth killing. Just yet.
Yeah, right you are.
Alright, we can't linger for too long. Okay, lockbox. How much money is in this? Oh, ginseng elixir, that's alright. That's good. That'll give us XP. Money. Alright, so this is $1. Money clip. This is $13. This one is $15. This one is $12. Okay, let's get a double-barreled shotgun. There we go. Clean this. Search the chimney, and how much money is this?
At least you got something tucked away.
600. Alright. Gang share 300, our share 100. So we got 100 from that. That's all I need to know is what share we got. Alright, so just for those who don't know, in this game, if the game says drop your current weapon for the new weapon, you can swap without losing the weapon you had equipped. It won't be taken off you. It'll still turn up in your inventory. And let's have a look at the in-game time. Okay, so it's 11 a.m. So that worked out well. We're still in the same day that I changed Arthur's clothing and hunted for food. Or hunted for an animal to take back to camp. Hey Sheila, welcome back. I hope you had a good sleep. I can, yeah, I did that mission. So we can actually play poker. But ironically, after all the time spent trying to figure out why I couldn't play it straight away, I've decided not to do any poker just yet. Star, it's nearly 4 a.m. where you are, is it? Nice. 4 a.m. Sunday morning.
Now, come on.
Star, you've been up since 11:30 Saturday morning, have you? Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry, boy.
Get away from me now! Fuera!
Easy, it's okay. That's my boy. Yeah.
Oops. Sorry, horse.
Crap. Come on, pal.
Casper, you think you're going to slack and give Baldur's Gate 3 another try tomorrow since you won't be watching Alan Wake 2? Oh, that's fair enough. Has it been a while since you played that? Hey, Snakes, good morning. How's things? Casper, you have 9 hours played in 3 years. Oh, wow. 3 years. Oh, so you're not talking about Baldur's Gate 3? I just assumed that. Battleground 3, Baldur's Gate 3, Big Goose 3. Snake, they'll be better than ever. How about you? Oh, that's good, Snakes. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing well. Oh, I see, Casper. Okay, so you played the beta version of it. Jeez, Rod.
What? Let's go. It'll take more than that, boy. Come on.
Snakes, you're torturing that poor horse. Definitely not on purpose. But yeah, it can be pretty hard to go through the whole game without having some horse accidents.
Yeah.
Although, that would be an interesting challenge run. No horse damage playthrough. Sheila, impossible. Yeah, I mean, because you also got damage that the horse can take from being shot just from randoms. You might not be prepared for them to shoot at you as well.
Oh, hey, you there! Think you can help a lady out?
Easy, boy. How you doing, boy?
Take no, lady. He doesn't. Yeah, no time for that. Enough time is needed to do other things. Sheila, hogtie that NPC, please. Oh, so I've already gone past them. Sorry, Sheila, but would the next NPC be fine? Awesome. Cool.
Okay there. Yeah. Slow up now. Giddy up. Giddy up.
Hey! Be off with you.
You don't like visitors, huh?
What's your game? Why don't you...
Oh, don't mind me. Okay.
How about I send some lead your way?
No. No, no.
Damn it, I'm in a fix. Let me go. Jackass.
Jackass.
Whatever it is, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all right. All right.
Of course.
Let's make this quick. I'm a busy man.
Jackass! Holy hell!
Before he dies, let's baptize him. Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller. We definitely provoked that NPC.
You stay right there. You move again and you die. I swear.
Yeah.
There we go. Snakes, what are we riding around for? So I've got time in game before the next day arrives to actually hunt for some food that Arthur can get money from by selling. Every in-game day I have to change what Arthur's wearing and also hunt something and bring it back to camp. Sheila, swim, big fish. Swim. He definitely went for a swim. Hey there, James. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. He had quite the ending, didn't he, Sheila? Start dark. Yeah. That's not the worst thing I've done to NPCs in a playthrough, that's for sure. Or enemies in this game that rub me the wrong way. Tech, yeah, lol, thanks. He looked thirsty. He looked like he needed some water. But even too much of a good thing can kill you. He should have known that. Schiller, you know why this is your favourite redeem? Oh, I don't blame you at all, Schiller. James, your brain is not fully functioning yet. So yeah, one of those situations, that's fair. Yeah, I definitely can understand that. Snakes, you forgot so much about this game. It's been years since you last played. Oh, that's fine, Snakes, yeah. Yeah, this playthrough I wanted to do something I've never done before, so there's certain things that I need Arthur to do every in-game day. And also some things that I have to take into consideration when doing things. All money that Arthur finds, loots, robs people of, robs places of, all that money, even money he gets in a mission, has to go to the camp. The only money that he can actually keep is from hunting and selling what he hunted, and also from any gambling money that he gets and wins. But obviously he has to use his own money from hunting or gambling to gamble with. James, you never played this game even when you were considering, but the inability to play as a badass female cowgirl is way too preventing you from starting. Yeah, I mean, we all have our own reasons for playing certain games or not. Alright, so it's in-game time, 5:25 PM. We're still in the same day that I changed Arthur's outfit and also hunted and brought something back to camp. Alright, so this is something that I can sell so that Arthur can get money from it. It won't be like, heaps of money, but it's something.
Yep. Ah! Yep.
His leg will be fine. His leg will be fine. Considering this is the third time in this playthrough we've come across the same guy. Second time in this stream alone. Just catch up on chat. Snakes, this game was so much fun and it's so full of hidden things too. It really, really is. So much you can explore and figure out and find out. And it's that kind of thing that I wish Skull and Bones was. Because having a game in the pirate era where you can just explore random places and come across people, or maybe, they could have had some like monsters or creatures or something, but just to come across that kind of stuff. So putting your game world with all these different sort of like characters that you can come across that the game doesn't direct you to, it's just you find them through exploration. James, yeah, even though there were some female sheriffs and movies about Wild West female pistolers and shit, and they made a game where you can't play as a badass pistolier is beyond me. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, James. But yeah, Red Dead 1 and 2 don't have you play as any female characters. Red Dead Revolver did in that game. You actually play as multiple characters in that one. Snake, you'd say you'll play it, but you still have 3 other games to finish. Yeah, well, that's it. There's so many games, so little time. Take it ain't much, but it's honest work. Exactly, that's very apt. Very, very apt. Casper, don't think you've heard the phrase "take it easy"? I'm just needling you this weekend. Really a shame. Yeah, I don't. yeah, I don't think we have Casper either that I can hear. Whiskey, I guess you're missing Sadie then. Yeah, I mean Sadie is such a great character. Like her character arc is just amazing. Take Sadie's precisely the character you're looking for. I mean, if you're looking for scantily clad female characters in this game, then this won't suffice for people who are looking for that. But Sadie is an excellent character.
Yeah. Come on. Now, come on. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tech. There's a great conversation that Abigail has with Sadie as well, very early on in the camp, if you come across it, where she basically gives Sadie a really good pep talk. Tech, honestly, you thought that she might settle down with Arthur at some point, but Sadie is better than that. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely fans, I think, that have tried to say that they would have liked to see Arthur get with someone, but what they wrote is what they wrote.
Go, go. Yeah, you all right there, boy?
Excellent. Alright, so... Oh, what did I lose the other... Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, good. Good. Alright. So, the one that we got, the Carcass, which is a poor one. I'll replace that, and then I'll skin this one.
Wait. Easy.
Looking to sell that? I'll look it over. So,
Sure
what do you
thing.
have for me? Okay, let's take a look at it.
Alright, so gonna keep this meat for himself. Okay, poor fox pelt. Let's have a look. So that's 90 cents. This is $4.50. Let's see, stringy meat. Let's have a look.
You seem the ambitious type. If you want a unique garment, you need to bring me a unique pelt. It'll be worth it.
Meat times 3. Alright. There we go. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment. I've got some time-sensitive stuff that I need to deal with in the game. Alright, it's almost 10 PM, which means it's almost the next day in-game.
Now, come on.
Alright, so I've got to take Arthur back to the camp. And because I've gotten money that isn't through hunting, I need to make sure that I count up how much money out of what Arthur currently has to go to the camp versus what he can keep for himself. James, damn, somebody drank all your tea again? Oh no. They have to make a new batch. Bloody hell. Take your respected, Arthur's we ain't meant to be speech to his sweetheart. Yeah, with Mary, who likes to say Arthur a lot, or oh Arthur a lot. James, somebody turned off the sun. That isn't fair. It really isn't. It's like, come on. Yeah, Tech. Yeah, I thought I would do it for the sake of kind of like authenticity, I guess, or reality, or realism.
It's all right, boy.
I don't know, it also feels a bit more kind of like, you know, proper to take it off the horse and then carry it over. I don't know. But it's good, though, that you can actually do that for people who just want to get the items sold or whatnot without worrying about that. So I have to wait until the next in-game day to hunt. Like, I can't like hunt an animal and then keep it for the next in-game day and then just take that to camp. I actually have to have Arthur go out and hunt on a new day a new animal. Okay, so it's actually a new in-game day now. So if I come across an animal, that'd be great, because then I can take that back, but probably won't before we get back to camp. No. Oh well. Not to worry. I can at least change Arthur's outfit for a new day. Hey, Arthur.
Young Miss sat dancing.
See, our captain had a theory. He said a lit fire would just bring the engines on a step quicker.
Alright, I know there's singing going on in the game, but I really, really need to make time stop so I can look at some stuff. Plus I've got some calculations to do. I need to look at what amount of money Arthur earned from hunting stuff, and also what amount of money he got from that mission that we did recently, and separate the two so I know how much to put into the gang's safe thing. Alrighty then, so having a look. So the new amount of money that Arthur has that he earned from hunting is $16.60. And the total amount of money that he had actually gotten from the mission is 141. So 141 needs to go to the gang.
But we go better when we've brought our poor tack to Cat Head. But we go better when we've brought our poor tack to Cat Head.
Okay, 157.60. See how much money Arthur has on him. All right, so that works out correct. So $141 is what we need to give the camp.
Our
I could never figure out what
when horn and hounds the
All right, so let's give that amount of money.
I know what you boys are thinking, but I don't find that easy.
As
You know what,
loud
why don't you
as
try
halloo
yourselves
when
a couple
we
night
send
out
a
on that
broadside to Mount
surrounded by
Sears. As
savages
loud
right
as
into it,
halloo
and
when
we'll
we
see
send
who
a
the real man
broadside to
is.
Mount Sears. Come bustle,
That's all I'm
bustle,
saying.
drink about and let us merry be.
You
Our
can't blame
can
a
is
man
full,
for
we'll
his
pump
ups.
it out and then all hands to sea. What's got at sea we spend on shore on sweethearts and our wives.
There we go. So that is sorted. James, you like this time on Earth where there weren't too many people around? Nowadays, you can't go somewhere to meet some asshole without meeting some asshole. Yeah, and like you think about ways of traveling and all that kind of stuff, and like you didn't need a passport or something to travel. Like well, I guess you needed something, but I mean, it's not like you had like surveillance and all that kind of stuff. Now, the next order of business is to change Arthur's outfit again for the new day. And it's 1:49 a.m. Alright then, so there's been a few days since I've worn a shirt type and color that Arthur has already worn. So I'm able to make him wear something that he's already worn before, just as long as it's a different combination than what I've had the last time as well. So it's not a thing where I can only have Arthur wear this particular shirt and that color of that shirt once for the whole playthrough. I just have to keep making sure that he's not wearing the exact same combination of clothing every single in-game day. And to make it a little bit more realistic, I'm not having him, make his, I'm sort of making it so that it can be like 2 in-game days later where he wears the same thing if I wanted to, just as long as he's not wearing the same combination of stuff 2 days in a row. But also I want to, do a different variety of combinations too. I just don't want to, keep the same combination the whole time.
How are you, Mr. Pearson?
Gentlemen, why the long faces? What's wrong with all you goddamn whiners?
say nothing, just complain with your eyes and sour mouths. Where I come from, we got a word for you lots. Wise. That's what you become. Wise. Oh, yeah, that's how it seems to me. Big, tough men, robbers, hoodlums.
Alright, so we've changed Arthur's outfit for this for this new in-game day, I should say. 3:16 a.m. Alright, so we need to get something hunted and brought back to camp. And then what I want to do is play a game of poker.
Come on now, boy.
I don't know how I pulled that shot off, and got it. Oh, and it's still perfect too. Nice. You know what? I'm going to keep this one for Arthur. It's not a rule that I have to get the one for the camp first. There's another trapper out somewhere else too. Over this way, I think he is. But I'm still going to go to this one, because as we're going along, might be able to work something out. James, yeah, you know, but live free nowadays is more expensive. Strangely, that live in cities and shit, like, you look what you need to live alone, and for some reason you need to pay for land. No one owns way too much more money, which is how they make people sheep. Like, it shouldn't be a problem to live alone, but governments and world leaders don't want that. So yeah, these had to be awesome times when you can wander around meeting nobody for days. yeah, just roam around. And I mean, obviously every time period has its ups and downs. Not everything is glamorous, even though things might be glamorized by certain things, you know, movies and things. James, yeah, agreed. Nowadays they glamorize the people inadequacy to think and act like human beings, and every human pervasion is being celebrated for no fucking reason. Yeah, I mean, you also get those time periods where certain things are accepted that, you know, later on you go, why was that even a thing that was accepted, you know? I wonder what people in 100 years' time will think of people now, looking back. You know, I haven't made no fast travel as part of this playthrough and approach, but I don't know, I'm kind of liking the feel of traveling everywhere by horse. I guess too, it's easier for me to keep track of in-game time if I'm not fast traveling and stuff. Whiskey, you think in 100 years we won't be here because of AI and human stupidity? I guess a lot of us will be dead by then. Other people have to worry about it. Okay, so this is one that we're going to get for Arthur's sake. Because it's a perfect...
Good hunt. You selling? Right, let's see.
And that will give us $4.50.
Oh, the things I'd do if I had your youth. These days I'm fishing more and tracking less. My old man was right. Sneaks up on you. Thanks. So long.
Yep.
Alright, this sorts out the animal to hunt for the camp. Shit, I better save just in case something fucking happens. Let's drink some ginseng elixir to increase Arthur's health stats. James finally finished all worlds in simulated universe, normal and max difficulty. So fucking happy. Now I need to finish both modes, which will be a pain, but you need one more perk to unlock on your main DPS and should all be set. But it'll be like 2 or 3 days to farm the materials, will it? So a bit time intensive, but the main thing is that you enjoy the time it takes and the process as well, and it doesn't become too much of a hassle or a drag. Okay, in-game time is 7:41 a.m. So it's still early in the new day, so that's good. James, yeah, should be killing shit left and right after that. Today maxed his weapons, so now the final step. But now you need to wait for energy to recover so you can farm the last part of materials for him, and then I'm going to need to start working on your second team. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. So you got a second team as well that you need to take care of. That's fair enough.
Son of a bitch! You okay, boy? Okay there, boy? Yeah, there, boy. That's my boy. Come on.
James, yeah, because the main dungeon, you need 2 strong teams to get max rewards. You already kind of know what you want to do for the second team, but that will be a long time. It took you almost 3 months to finish the first team. Whoa, holy shit. That's a lot of time.
Who goes there?
Fixing to be in trouble.
God damn it. No one's around here, ain't there? The but's gonna be
Oh my god. I tell you fucking what. You try and just, do something that you want to fucking do. Here. Now we lost the fucking thing, I bet. Good thing I saved. I thought surely I could get away enough from them to be able to do it. Okay, so what's the penalty if that happens? Because I've never had that happen before. Well, the main thing is I still have the animal and it's still early in the day. Alright, so now we have the animal for this new day for the camp.
Sure. Why are you walking around so sad? I'm not sad.
A stew without good meat is no stew at all,
Bored.
Mr. Morgan.
Bored's good.
Many thanks, Mr.
Bored
Morgan.
means you ain't scared. Be grateful for being bored, lady. Soon enough you're gonna be scared. When I was a little girl, I guess I hoped for... I don't know. I used to dream a lot. We all dreamt a lot. Then we grew into women. Saw what the world was for. How little it values us. Guess. Cheer up. Come on. Try to forget about things. Okay. Either that or start praying real hard.
James, you got lucky on character pulls. So you got one of the strongest destruction characters. Now need to wait for your last DPS banner and you should be all set. Oh, good then. Hopefully you don't have to wait too much longer for that.
Hey, Arthur.
Let me know if you need help with that, Arthur.
Good morning, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
James, I guess around April or May should be the banner you need, so you have time to prepare tickets for wishing. Well, that's good then, you got time up your sleeve. Hello there, Lizzie, good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, Jose has been saying that so many times because I want to hold off on doing that mission until I'm ready. It's one of those missions where it takes place over a couple of in-game days, so it'll be a mission where there's an exception to making sure that I hunt at least once. Well, that I hunt for the gang and bring something to them.
Don't I know it?
Oh, the stream's going well, Lizzie. Getting into the groove of the approach that I'm taking. At least this early in the game. It's going to be interesting as we get further in the story and more dire consequences and circumstances are happening with the gang and trying to fit in doing this stuff.
Arthur?
Everything you said. I was sleeping, you lunatic. Don't make me angry.
You'll start howling at some other moon? Like this one?
I'm watching you.
Whatever you say.
You okay?
Damn day. What an awful morning.
Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
Come on, pal.
Alright, so it's still early. Cool. The stakes in the poker games here in this location aren't that high, but it's closer to the camp than Saint Denis is. James, that is one awesome looking horse, the black one that you mean. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a few of the other gang members' horses and stuff that you can't ride them, but you can see what their name is and stuff.
Come on. Give a fella a nickel. Give me a dime. Give me something.
What did I do to you?
Doing all right?
You looking for trouble?
You stay away from my woman, you son of a bitch! think I'll have another drink and then go see your wife.
Howdy. Must be new to these parts.
Hello?
Yep. Want to play?
Yeah.
Chance and fun go hand in hand.
Good morning, mister.
Morning, friend.
I'm gonna fold.
Okay. Nice little turn right there.
Good, real good. Yes.
Howdy, sir.
Gonna need some rod gut if this keeps up.
No.
Sometimes frugality is a virtue.
In. Ain't so bad.
Hello, sir.
Morning.
What, again?
Oh, I better fold.
I'll check. Good thing.
You're all ugly.
Ah.
Nope.
Nah.
Oh, that's okay, James. No trouble at all.
Well, now,
I hope that you have a great day. Thanks for being here. And no worries at all for the stream either, James. Glad you had some fun. Every weekend this year I'll be doing Red Dead Redemption 2.
Why come to a poker table just to keep folding? This'll come in nice and handy. It's a game again.
Good turn for you.
Okay. Better than nothing.
Damn.
What else?
Just a little wager.
Okay.
I'm gonna raise.
Yep.
Sometimes you just want a small cut.
Next one better be bigger.
Nah.
All right then.
Let's raise the bar, shall we?
I'll take the risk.
I'm a call.
Don't know why you're all so conservative.
Call.
Here you have it.
See this? See this?
I got very little.
If you blow that, you're an amateur.
Yes!
Those are some figures.
Yes!
ain't so bad.
At last!
Friend, you must be pleased.
Nope.
Okay. Nice little turn right there.
No.
I'm gonna skip it.
Let's have a little fun, shall we?
It's a game. Game. You understand?
Okay, here you go.
There you go. Wouldn't like to be you right now. Well. That's
damn.
why we play.
Well done.
New cutlery, here I come. They call this relaxing?
I call.
Does this bet please your majesties?
God damn it!
That might not work out.
Here, just a little.
Old Ned died.
Sometimes frugality is a virtue.
And blew the back of his skull all over the yard. I warned him, too.
I'll call.
Well then, no rest for the wicked.
Take care now.
I ain't drunk,
I know.
all right?
Ain't too exciting.
I had never seen beer
Raise
curdled
for
till
sure.
you tried to drink it.
You're one to talk. That's all. My lord, you're boring.
Sometimes you just want a small cut.
Don't raise you.
Okay. We got ourselves a real player. Forgive me, it's all I can afford.
Raise for sure. But you look at those.
Here,
Oh, rats.
there we go.
Rate 'em and I'll do the weeping. Don't see those numbers very often.
Yep, there.
Arthur's getting rich. No.
That's yesterday's profit gone.
Okay, bye.
Thanks for redeeming those, Casper. I'll get to those as soon as I can.
In.
Check, please.
This ain't fair.
That's a big bit of luck.
Well, shit.
Casper, on second thought, you don't know if you would want to get robbed in poker since you don't know how to play. To be honest, I have absolutely very little idea of how to play poker in real life.
Are you lucky or not? You ever considered that?
I just basically leave it up to fate.
Yes.
I mean, I may have some kind of like idea of what cards might be pointless to even bother with. Like, you know, if you had, well, I mean, I don't even know that. Maybe having a 2 of hearts and a 2 of clubs would be great hand. I don't know. But
This is supposed to be amusing.
if I get like a double ace or a double queen or a double jack or a double king, then I'll be a bit more receptive to that. So we got a king and a jack.
That's what I got.
Nah, thanks.
Mm-hmm. That's as it should be. Come here.
Well, now, I like that.
How about that?
All or nothing.
Okay.
Not much I could have done.
There. We're in some trouble, my friend. This ain't gonna go well for you at all.
Terrible bit of luck there.
Yep.
Well, that's me out. This ain't end up so swell.
Bye then.
Poor Arthur. They all busted or folded out completely. So we got $9 from gambling. So that's cool. So that now means that the amount that Arthur has, $27.60. All right, let's see what in-game time it is.
Thanks, mister.
2:35 p.m.
Yep.
Just want to get a drink. I'm parched.
Move!
Howdy, partner. Welcome on in, Sandy. I don't know where that voice came from, but welcome on in, Sandy. How's it going, dude? Sandy. Yeah. It's good to finally get to play a game of poker in this game, in this playthrough. Crooked, cheers, going good. Slept in and making some brunch at the moment. Quesadillas with chorizo and salsa and coffee, of course. Oh, hell yeah. Great idea for a breakfast. That's awesome, dude. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing well and you got to sleep in as well. It's always a bonus. Okay, Dr. Casper Darling. So, Casper Darling. Casper Darling, you want me to get Arthur drunk and antagonize Jack? Okay.
Hi there.
Poor Jack. Did nothing wrong. Yeah, it's actually going better today in terms of like getting used to the routine in the game and the approach and stuff. Finally gotten into a groove with hunting on a fresh day. It's easier if I make it that as soon as it ticks over past midnight, that it's the new day, and then do what I can as early as I can, and then that way it's out of the road, and then for the rest of the in-game day I can focus on either making money for Arthur that he can use himself, or actually going and doing missions and stuff. Okay, Harbinger, or Casper Darling. Arthur's going to antagonize Jack while drunk. Poor Jack. Good thing Jack doesn't have a gun or something, and knows how to use it at this age. Otherwise he'd be like, yeah? You want to go, Uncle Arthur? I hate doing this. But it's part of the redemption. Although it probably won't let me. Yeah, well that's because it was a specific playthrough as well. But I was antagonizing everyone, even Abigail and John, which I don't like to do.
Careful I don't step on you.
Leave me alone!
Always under my feet.
What is it?
There we go. So that's that redeemed. Let's make a save. For me, antagonizing Jack is not canon, so Arthur dying there is not canon either, but in non-canon terms, that's his punishment for antagonizing Jack. Dr. Casper, did someone say coffee? You need to have a second cup. What about third cup, and fifth cup, and 10th cup? No.
Hey, Arthur.
Alright, what's the in-game time now? 3:50 p.m. Alright. Let's see if there's some animals that we can hunt for on our way to the trapper that will be able to get Arthur some more money from hunting. And I think what I'll do is I'll take a break once it gets to the start of the next in-game day. So just to go over the plan with this game for this year, so every weekend it'll be Red Dead 2. Currently this playthrough, the annual one. When this annual playthrough is finished, Red Dead Redemption 2 streams will still be on the weekends, except I'll be doing my annual Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough during the week. But I don't know when I'll be finishing the annual playthrough of Red Dead 2, so that could be February, could be March, could be April, who knows. But once the annual playthrough of Red Dead 2 is finished, I'll be going back to my other playthrough that I was doing with Red Dead 2 last year that I had to postpone due to streaming audio issues when streaming directly from the Xbox. And then that'll be what I do for the Red Dead 2 game for the rest of the year. I've been holding off on the mission long enough. I think when I come back from my break, when I have it, we'll go and do the Hosea mission. So right now the priority for the money that Arthur earns that he can spend for weapons and clothing and ammo, my main priority is weapons and ammo before clothes. Once I have more variety of weapons and ammo, it means that the opportunities of hunting animals with the right weapon will increase. Therefore, the amount of animals that I can hunt per in-game day will increase, meaning that I can use the money from selling the animal skins and stuff that I've hunted for Arthur's sake and get the money from that and get more money per handover, while still being able to get the one animal per in-game day to give to the camp. Rocky Mountain Bull Elk. Long-range weapons like a bow with improved arrows or a long-scope rifle. Okay, so I don't have improved arrows yet. But it's good to have that animal in the compendium so I could check.
Now, come on.
It's been interesting too, Crooked, with this game and not paying bounties off, because you can be doing whatever and then you get like them turning up. Alright, so I can't use stop tracking. Right, if I go and put the binoculars on, I might be able to study it. No. Let's just pick it up. Grey Wolf. Cool. So picking it up brings up Compendium. Alright, so long range weapons like a rifle or a bow with arrows. Oh, good, good, good. Okay, so I can't utilize this wolf because I didn't track it first before killing it. But it's good to know that a bow with regular arrows is enough.
Let's go, boy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Easy, easy. Go.
Damn it, it's not going to be perfect pelt now. Fuck. Knew I shouldn't have worried about the dead eye shot that time.
Come on. Faster.
This is when I'm hunting for Arthur's sake, so I was hoping to get a perfect pelt so I could get the most money. When it comes to the actual gang, though, it doesn't matter what quality it is. Anyway, in-game time's getting away from me. It's probably 8 p.m. or something. 8:19 p.m. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's Red Dead going today? We're getting to the flow of our days in the game. Absolutely, yeah. Still don't have a wide range of weapons and ammo types to be able to hunt more animal types. But I've gotten into a routine of when it ticks over past midnight, that's the end of one in-game day, which then means I change Arthur's outfit straight away, and then I go out hunting for the gang straight away. And then once that's done, I then have a lot more time to go around and either do missions or go hunting for Arthur's sake to get money for him. And so it's going much better today in that sense. And Arthur's got a lot more money of his own, so the 2760 that he's got at the moment, that's all for him to be able to spend on weapons and ammo and other things. So now, oh, it's a coyote, not a... Oh. What time is it in game now? No, I won't have time to hunt this and then take it to the trapper and then come back to camp. Lucinda, getting up for your day at midnight. Pretty much, Lucinda, yeah. It's the only way to fit in hunting and then being able to do missions, because some missions take hours in-game to do. But there's going to be some missions where I can't help but go past an in-game time. Like there's a mission with Jose where you go hunting for a couple of days. Is to avoid all the bounty hunters. Yeah, well there's that too, as well. They're all coming after Arthur. Not like in Odyssey, but if you hang around a place too long, it won't take long for them to start to track you down. But other gangs as well are after you too. The varmint rifle, which is the weapon I want to buy next, is $72. So I've got a long way to go before I can afford that. But getting that weapon, for example, will open me up to be able to kill more animal types. And the more animal types I can kill, the more I can get done and the more money I can get for it as well. It was funny earlier, Lucinda, I wanted to play some poker with some money that Arthur had earned through hunting. And because I was so focused on wanting to play poker, I forgot that I had to do the mission first where the game teaches the player how to play poker. Arthur himself doesn't need to learn it, but you as the player need to. And until you do, the game won't let you play poker. Funnily enough, it doesn't do that for blackjack, though. But once I did the mission for that, it opened me up. But by that point, ironically, I was focused on hunting to get Arthur's money for his own. And yeah, every single bit of money that he gets through means that isn't hunting or gambling has to go to the camp. Like, for example, we did a mission and we got $100 out of it, but that $100 had to go to camp and not to Arthur, even though the game is giving it to Arthur himself. Like, you'll do a mission and the game will be like, the gang share of the $500 is $400, and you get $100. But for this playthrough, that leftover money that the game gives the character, I have to give that to the camp as well. So the camp's getting extra money in this playthrough. We've had Hosea here always yelling out, "Hey Arthur, hey Arthur," because he's the next mission I want to do, which is the one where you go camping. I want to do his mission next.
Silly damn voices, stuff-shirted windbags. But we're even worse. What have we done, huh? We've put fellas in leg irons. We killed each other. Invaded Cuba. And now we're about to invade the Philippines. And this is the land of freedom? It's ridiculous. This isn't a land for men. It's a land for money.
Alright, what time is it in game now? Okay, so it's almost 1 AM. Damn, that didn't take long to go to that. Alright, so time for Arthur to get dressed, at least, into something different. Listen, what does giving the camp money do again? There's actually upgrades for the camp that you can get, and some is related to like ammo supplies and food supplies and stuff. Then there's also some benefits for Arthur, like with his fast travel, with his like campsite that he has and all that kind of stuff. So there's actually a book that you flip through that has various upgrades that you can get. Some are just cosmetic for characters, like you can improve the you know, you can improve Dutch's lodgings and, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so gonna change Arthur's outfit. Alright, so new outfit. Alright, so we'll go duster coat. We'll choose this variation. Okay, so let's have him wear these work pants again. Boots. Rambler boots.
Gentlemen, I tell you, I see all them long faces and sour expressions, but you're forgetting one thing. It's a good time to be alive. These are the best of times for men such as us. This is the age of science, age of reason, age where a man can be what he wants. Irrelevant.
Okay, before I go on my break, I just want to get Arthur near his horse and then catch up on chat.
Hey
And then I'll have to have Arthur go out and hunt.
Hey, boy.
I'll go to this because I think that stops time from moving completely. Listen, you got all your hard cleaning done yesterday, so now you just need to do some basic dusting and vacuuming to finish the house today. Then you got to clean your stream room, which involves breaking everything down and cleaning all the cables and dusting. You do it like 2 to 3 times a year usually. Well, I don't blame you for only doing it that amount of times, especially having to go and separate all the cables and break everything down like you say, but that'll be good when you get that all done, Lucinda, and then you can kick your feet up and relax as well. Hey, Star, you hate cleaning so much. I don't blame you. Lucinda, gotcha. Yeah, so there's so many different things, and yeah, like there's nothing that's really time sensitive missions. Like it's not like, hey, this main mission will you got to get here in time, so you can pretty much take your time and explore what you want to do and all that kind of thing. You can't wait to put it all back together exactly the way it was and something not work just because of reasons. Oh yeah, I hate when that happens too, as well. One tiny little thing you might not do exactly the 100% the same, and that little 100%, like that one little 1% is just enough to mess it all up. So you have a shiny newish quarter. That's enough for a stroke of the broom, right? Yeah, I mean that would definitely count. Gonna save it just in case something happens, even though I'll be in the photo mode screen while I go on my break. Why are fingers trustworthy? You can count on all of them. Thanks, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that impression. Muchly appreciated. Lucinda, enjoy your break. I definitely will. Thank you so much. Star, definitely enjoy the break. You're shocked you're still up. Oh, yeah, especially what time it is for you now. But that's understandable. But thank you. And I definitely will have a good break. Thank you, Senny. I definitely will have a good break as well. So I'm going to go on a break, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And once we get the animal hunted down for the gang, and I return it, we're going to do the mission with Hosea. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
You okay, boy?
Alrighty then, I'm back from my break. It's time to get Arthur to hunt an animal and bring it back to camp for this new day that has happened. And then we'll go and do that mission with Hosea as well. Star, holy frick. From silence to noise. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because I've tried to, as much as I can, make the transition from when I come off my break. Especially, I mean, when I'm streaming from my laptop, I can have music playing. And so when the music stops, that's a good way to signal, you know. But when streaming from the consoles, it's kind of like when there's silence. It's like, okay, have to find a good way to transition into sound happening. Instead of being like, hello! Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda. And same to you as well, Mr. Gote. Thank you for the welcome back. So when I'm hunting for the camp, it doesn't matter what quality. I don't care if it's poor, good, or perfect, as long as I get it for the camp. However, ideally, when hunting so that Arthur can get some money for himself, I want to try and have perfect pelts and stuff that he can get to maximize how much profit he gets from selling it. It's 6 a.m. for you now, Star. Very, very early. British, you've been in chat with Rockstar support for almost an hour and a half and still can't figure out why you can't launch this game? That's very strange, Brutus, that it's not letting you. I wonder what is actually causing it. It sucks that you have to wait so long. Okay, first I need to track this. Oops, wrong thing. There's a few, so I need to be careful with which one I'm actually tracking. Not that one.
Easy.
As much as I'd love to take this perfect quality coyote for Arthur's purposes for money, time-wise I need to start that mission as early as possible. Brutus, GTA 5 works fine but not Red Dead 2. That's very, very weird. Wonder what things internally between the two games might have some kind of influence on that.
Easy now.
I'm surprised the horse didn't crash.
Yep.
Well,
Yep. Yeah.
yeah, Star. Yeah, it's definitely not a happy noise, that's for sure. Alright, in-game time for this new day is 5:22 a.m. That's not too bad. During this mission, however much time passes, it doesn't matter for this mission because to time things in such a way that I could do the mission and make it so that the mission ends before the current day does, or the second day does. I just can't. I can't be that meticulous with that. So the best I can do is just to say that we've covered this day of Arthur changing his outfit and hunting for the camp. When we do the Hosea mission, whatever time passes, passes. So this mission's exempt from having to worry about the approach.
Good morning, Arthur.
Here we go, Pearson.
Could really use some good meat for this stew.
Well, here's a perfect coyote carcass for you, dude.
Just in time, Mr. Morgan. Thank you, Arthur.
Alright, time to do this mission with Hosea. Hosea, for so long in this stream and yesterday's stream, has been going, "Hey, Arthur." And now Arthur will finally actually answer him.
Jose,
You want to go hunting?
what are you hunting? An elephant?
I wish. No. I saw a huge bear. One of the biggest I ever saw. I reckon nearly 1,000 pounds.
My God. But you need me to come with you.
Of course. Let's go.
Where are we heading exactly?
Up near the Dakota River. Might take a day or two.
I could do with a break from this place.
Oh, me too. It's been a rough couple of weeks. You need anything?
I don't think so. I got all I need.
Let's go then. So you still ain't replaced Boadicea?
Nah, I miss her. She was quite a horse. This one's okay, but ain't no Boadicea.
I've been meaning to offload this big Shire horse for a while now. Unruly bastard.
Where'd you get him?
Some big, loudmouth bastard tried to rob me. Was out riding, so I... Well, you know how it is.
I see.
Let's take him to Valentine. It's on the way, sorta. There's a decent dealer there. We'll unload him, you can buy yourself a new horse. Put your saddle on them, let's get going.
Okay. But I do kind of like this horse.
There's nothing wrong with two horses. And the stables always have the best ones.
Well, I guess you're right.
This is gonna be fun, Arthur.
You won't throw me?
No, he's an angel. If I'm near him.
Nasty little look in his eyes.
Oh, don't be rude about this magnificent creature.
Yeah, okay, boy. Easy, big feller.
All right, let's head into town. No bar fights, please. I heard about that.
I'll do my best.
We're heading out. Might be gone a couple of days. They got a good range of horse tack at the Valentine stables. Some beautiful saddles. I used to have a real nice one.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Got stolen outside that saloon in Deer Creek.
Ah, I remember now. Just about. That turned into a long day.
Yes. Remember? Mac went crazy. Threatened to kill the whole town. And Davy was passed out so cold we left him there.
Came back in the next day, and he woke up, started right back drinking again.
I'll miss those boys.
Jenny, too. She had some spark, that girl.
It must be pretty hard on Lenny. You could tell he was sweet on her.
Well, Lenny and Jenny could never have worked. That's like Arthur and Martha, or Bill and Phil.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Does feel a bit like our luck died with them, too.
Nonsense. We'll be all right. Just need some money to get back on our feet.
I hope so. You found a way to offload those Cornwall bonds yet?
Not yet. They're still very hot. Need to be done right. I have a couple of leads I'm looking into. Don't let that big bastard get the better of you there, Arthur.
He's all right. There, boy.
Stables are just up ahead.
Good morning.
All right. Go sell that big brute. Buy yourself a horse.
Okay.
I'm going off to the general store. Get a few things to lure that bear out with. Meet you back here in a bit.
Hey, how can I help you?
I'm in the market for a new horse. Something strong and fast.
Yeah, well, you're in the right place. I got some beauties in at the moment. Yeah. And what about this one here? Yeah, you looking to sell?
I ain't sure yet.
You got papers?
No. No papers.
Well, of course, that's gonna affect what I can pay. But your luck's in. I got a fella who's been looking for a decent workhorse like this for a while. He'll pay a good price. Otherwise, I can always stable him here for you. Here, take a look.
But I don't want to buy a new horse game. You asked me to spend $15 out of the $27.60 that I've had Arthur fucking earn through hunting, and now the game wants me to spend the $15? Come on. It won't let me exit back out. Fuck you.
All right, partner. You got yourself a deal. And a fine new horse.
I hope so.
Well, I don't sell anything other than good animals. You have my word on that. All right, let's see. Here are your papers. And on me, a new grooming brush. And some treats.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, you. You treat this fella well. I know he's gonna look after you just fine.
Interesting choice. How much did you pay for that thing?
Not that much.
Okay, well, with some good care, you should be able to make something of it.
Hello.
All right, let's get going. We got quite a ride ahead of us.
Lead the way. So, what's this lake we're heading for?
It's called O'Creagh's Run, up in the mountains east of Cumberland Falls. I just hope I can remember how to get there.
Back into the mountains? I sure didn't figure on that.
But this time, we're doing the chasing. So how are things with you and John?
Fine.
Ain't it about time you let it go now?
It was a year, Hosea. He ditched us for a goddamn year.
I've spoken to him many times. He knows he did wrong. He just wants to put it behind him.
I'm sure he does. Running off on that kid is one thing, but there's a code. He knows that. He ain't Trelawney. Dutch and you pretty much ready.
Hey, Arthur.
Jose?
You want to go hunting?
What are you hunting? An elephant?
I wish. No, I saw a huge bear. One of the biggest I ever saw.
Okay. But I do kind of like this horse.
There's nothing wrong with two horses. And the stables always have the best ones.
Well, I guess you're right.
This is going to be fun, Arthur.
You won't throw me?
No, he's an angel, if I'm near him.
Nasty little look in his eyes.
Oh, don't be rude about this magnificent creature.
Okay, boy. Here you go.
Come on, I promise you don't want to ride that one bareback.
Come on, boy. Easy, big feller.
All right, let's head into town. No bar fights, please. I heard about that.
I'll do my best.
We're heading out. Might be gone a couple of days. They got a good range of horse tack at the Valentine stables. Some beautiful saddles. I used to have a real nice one.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Got stolen outside that saloon in Deer Creek.
Ah, I remember now. Just about. That turned into a long day.
Yes. Remember? Mac went crazy, threatened to kill the whole town. And Davy was passed out so cold we left him there, came back in the next day, and he woke up and started right back drinking again.
I'll miss those boys.
Jenny, too. She had some spark, that girl.
It must be pretty hard on Lenny. You could tell he was sweet on her.
Well, Lenny and Jenny could never have worked. That's like Arthur and Martha, or Bill and Phil.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Does feel a bit like our luck died with them, too.
Nonsense. We'll be all right. Just need some money to get back on our feet.
I hope so. You found a way to offload those Cornwall bonds yet?
Not yet. They're still very hot. Need to be done right. I have a couple of leads I'm looking into. Don't let that big bastard get the better of you there, Arthur.
He's all right. Yeah, okay, boy.
Morning to you.
You're all right, boy. Yeah, that's it, boy.
Stables are just up ahead.
Hell now. I was wondering.
All right. Go sell that big brute. Buy yourself a horse.
Okay.
I'm going out to the general store. Get a few things to lure that bear out with. Meet you back here in a bit.
Hey, how can I help you?
I'm in the market for a new horse. Something strong and fast?
Yeah, well, you're in the right place.
All right, so the game is like the only option you have is to either sell or stable. Which, if we sell, means we have to buy a horse anyway. So I still need to pay that $15. But if we sell this horse for $65, I'm counting that as money that Arthur can keep. Because if the game is going to force me in this mission to actually spend money that Arthur has actually earned, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that the game is offering $65 for this horse. Fuck it. Now I don't mind paying $15 for this horse.
All right, partner. You got yourself a deal. And a fine new horse.
I hope so.
Well, I don't sell anything other than good animals. You have my word on that.
Yeah, Star. Yeah. The game is like, here's this really great horse, but we're going to force you to sell it.
Here are your papers. And
Or
on me,
stable it.
a new
But
grooming brush. And some
I need the
treats.
money for Arthur, so it's like,
Appreciate
fuck it, whatever.
Interesting choice. How much did you pay for that thing?
Not that much.
Okay, well, with some good care, you should be able to make something of it. All right, let's get going. We got quite a ride ahead of us.
Lead the way. So, what's this lake we're heading for?
It's called O'Creagh's Run, up in the mountains east of Cumberland Falls. I just hope I can remember how to get there.
Back into the mountains? I sure didn't figure on that.
But this time, we're doing the chasing. So how are things with you and John?
Fine.
Ain't it about time you let it go now?
It was a year, Hosea. He ditched us for a goddamn year.
I've spoken to him many times. He knows he did wrong. He just wants to put it behind him.
I'm sure he does. Running off on that kid is one thing, but there's code. He knows that. He ain't Trelawney. Dutch and you pretty much raised him.
I know. But it's done. Has been for a while now.
Nobody else would have been welcomed back that easy after that long. And you know it.
Maybe. But please don't you put that to the test.
I never would.
Yeah, indeed, Star. What did the 451 look like? Not too sure, actually. Didn't pay attention. On the plus side, I almost have enough money for Arthur to
I
get
think we need to head right up here.
the varmint rifle, which is $72.
Yes, I remember this place. Moonstone Pond. We're going the right way. That's the lake there. Good. We made it. Let's loop around the other side.
Where you think Mike and Lenny got to? Susan sent them out scouting, but I figure they'd be back by now.
I have no idea. I hope they weren't picked up.
Why she sent Mike, I don't know.
He's effective in his own way. And Lenny's got a good head on his shoulders.
Well, shouldn't have taken him this long.
No, but no point thinking the worst. Look there. Rabbits. Maybe we should catch one to cook.
Sure. Try and shoot one.
You don't want to use anything too powerful on a small animal like that. Just ruin the meat. Best thing's a bow or a .22 caliber varmint rifle.
I have hunted rabbits before, you know.
Yes, and obliterated them with a shotgun, if I remember right.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to run your errands, but you'll leave the lurk. Then you've got to start your day as early as possible when you get back. So have a great rest of your stream. That's definitely no worries at all and completely understandable, Lucinda. I hope that your errands and also your cleaning goes really, really well, and also as well as it can. Thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Otherwise, Arthur will shoot you with the arrow. Just kidding. Highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. She's playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla at the moment, playing through for the first time ever, and she'll also be doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage afterwards as well. That's her primary game. It's looking like her secondary game may end up being Resident Evil 7. That would be her secondary game, if so, and from week to week she's alternating between primary and secondary games. Also a fan of the Dishonored series, as well as horror franchises Resident Evil, as well as Evil Within, The Last of Us, and Dying Light as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. And absolutely no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. Thanks for being here and for chatting for a bit as well. I know that you've got a lot on today, but thank you so much for that, and catch you again soon.
Go!
Good job. All right. It's getting late. Reckon we should camp here.
Sure.
Well, then you get us set up.
I'm famished.
Cook that rabbit, then. They're delicious on an open fire like this.
Fine by me.
Alright, so this is still that same in-game day, but during this mission, it takes 2 days. So I'll just have to wait and see at the end of this mission what time it is on the next day. Alrighty then, so for the purposes of this mission, I need to actually cook the meat that we got from the rabbit. Under usual circumstances in this playthrough, that rabbit, I don't even know if it was the right actual specific ammo to use, because the rabbits have popped up before, and I don't remember them saying that a regular bow arrow is fine for that. But for the purposes of this mission, shooting that rabbit with that bow, the regular bow arrow is fine. And so I'm just going to cook this plain game meat. And then, because this is from something that, if I have a look at my list, I'm assuming that it's going to be separate. So plain game times 5. So this would be from the rabbit, I assume, which means when we get back to our camp, I'll be donating the game meat that's left out of this rabbit to the camp.
Go on, then. I thought you said you were famished.
You want some of this?
No, I'm fine. I don't like eating this late.
Okay. After all that.
All right. Well, we better get some rest. I want to be up at first light to find this monster.
All right, so pretty much the next 7 hours from now would be roughly about 7 a.m., which still puts it pretty early the next day in game. So I might still be able to adhere to the timing of stuff. We'll just wait and see.
He better be worth all this drama.
Morning, Arthur. You ready?
Oh, give me a minute.
Coffee?
Sure.
There you go.
So, what's your plan?
Well, we'll see if we can track him, but we might need to lay bait to draw him out. Bears like fish, obviously, but they also have a sweet tooth. A lot of fellas bait, then shoot from the trees, but I prefer to hunt on the ground. More dangerous, but we'll have a much better chance of getting a good shot in. And if he bolts, we can start right off after him. Can you mix up this bait for me while I finish packing this up? Fish, berries. Tie it up in that rag when you're done.
I hope you know what you're talking about.
I grew up in the mountains. Arthur, I was virtually weaned on bear meat.
Okay, I think I got this done.
Good. Pack up and we'll get going. What's the... Okay, let's go.
All right, boy.
We'll try our luck down by the water. That's where I saw him last.
Okay.
How's that horse treating you?
So far, so good.
You know, I was in this area with Bessie years ago.
Really? I didn't know that. I imagine you still miss her.
Every day.
Did you two ever think about getting out of the life?
We did briefly. You don't remember? Guess you were still young. Didn't last long. I drifted back into it. She understood. She knew what I was.
I remember you not being around for a while, but things were looser back then.
Truth is, there's never really any getting out. And staying in, it's hard. You know that. But Bessie and I made it work. Why? You thinking about getting out?
Me? No, of course not.
Listen, if Dutch's grand plans work, and we can make enough money to go someplace new, really new, maybe we can all have a new start. Anyway, for now, let's try and chase ourselves a bear, shall we? Let's look by the water here, see if he's been fishing again recently. Look for tracks, dung, bones, any sign of him.
Alright, in-game time is almost 8 a.m.
Well, there's some paw marks here, Hosea. They sure look big enough.
Good. Let's hope it's him. Can you tell which way he went?
Yep. The tracks go into the trees. Wait a minute. Something on the ground here.
Half-eaten fish here. Must have been left by our friend, I reckon.
Come on, see if there's anything else.
That's okay, Star. I really hope you have a great rest. Thanks for being here and watching, especially how late it is for you. Or early, depending on which way you look at it, but I hope you have a good one.
Something else on the ground, just here. There's shit here. Watch your step.
Looks real fresh. Reckon he's got to be close.
Let's go on.
Hey Zayas, what's going on? Not sure when you start your Red Dead 2 playthrough of the year, lol. This is the Grizzly mission, you know it very well. Just finished Detroit for the second time, first since release. Incredible, got an ending that was so moving this time in a good way, and unlike your first playthrough, you kept Kara alive. Oh, well, that's good that you're able to, in Detroit, become human. That's excellent. Yeah, that game is amazing. I'm looking forward to doing another replay of it. But yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to wait a bit for your next Red Dead 2 playthrough.
Looks like the trail ends here. We lost him?
For now. A little optimism, Arthur.
Well, what do you think?
I think we split up and each look.
Either that or we could place bait here.
That could work. Which do you think?
Let's split up.
Okay. I'll head this way. You head down that track.
Thank you, Star. Thank you very much. Casper, you prefer Detroit Become Human with Leslie Nielsen. That's it, yeah, those videos that someone's done. Zayas, you try to space a full year in between playthroughs of games, especially since this one is so long. That's actually a good way to do it, and at the same time, too, it means you're not going to burn yourself out on it either. You played all the Metal Gear Solid games through at least twice last year, so you beat Metal Gear Solid 2 3 times. Damn. That's definitely dedication.
Stay back! Arthur! Get the hell... Shoot that thing, please! Look out!
Is he gone?
You're fine, old man.
Of course I'm fine. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you, I think. That was fun.
You know what, Arthur Morgan? I'm a little old and beaten up to be after the biggest game. You can have this.
What is it?
It's a map. A man in a bar gave it to me. Well, I stole it from him, but that's another story. He said it told him where to find some real big animals.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. You saved my life, Arthur. I think I'm going back to camp to lick my wounds. You coming, or you gonna track that monster? Well,
I'm coming with you.
Let's get going, then.
This will be quicker so I can change Arthur's clothing for this new in-game day and then sort out some hunting for the gang camp. Hopefully, still daytime good. That actually worked out well. I was able to still stick to my playthrough approach while doing that mission, which took place over 2 different days.
Dutch gives us any crap about disappearing like that. I don't need another "we gotta be out there making money" speech.
We were just out scoping a lead. He doesn't need to know it was a big furry one. Well, thanks, Arthur. I probably owe you one.
Don't worry about it.
I need to head out to Emerald Ranch soon. Look into something.
See you later.
You know when you need to piss, but you can't face moving?
Easy.
You have all the charm of a dead slug, Bill Williamson.
I'll tough it out.
Alright, still relatively early. It's 9:16 a.m. in game time.
Mr. Morgan,
Yes, Miss Grimshaw.
one of the girls saw that friend of yours, Mary Gillis, sniffing about.
Mary?
Yes. I never liked that woman, Mr. Morgan. Funny business.
Alright, so that covers that. Now we need to go and actually hunt for something and bring it back to camp. And that'll mean that we've kept to the do that every in-game for quite a while now. For the first mission and a bit, it was a bit difficult because I was getting into the groove of the approach. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment. I need to make sure I get this done.
okay, boy.
Okay, so for the camp's purposes and my approach in this game, it doesn't matter if it's poor quality, as long as I get them an animal and give it to the camp at least once every in-game day.
Hey, you okay, Miss Karen?
Dandy, how are you?
Well, they haven't killed me yet.
Who ain't?
The boys around here.
Tell him he's fine, Arthur.
You ain't fine, boy. Watch yourself.
Ignore Arthur. He's only teasing. They act tough. They're good boys, mostly.
It's the mostly I'm scared about.
Huh? Don't be. You'll be fine. You're one of us now.
This stew is decidedly lacking on decent meat, Mr. Morgan.
Alright, so mature venison meat. What was that from?
Good for you.
Game meat, that goes to them because that was from the rabbit.
There should be some real good eating.
Grizzly mutton stays with me. That's the carcass for that. And mature venison meat. Sell that too. This stuff I'm keeping for Arthur.
Good job, Mr. Morgan.
You're back?
Catch up on chat. So those games are so good. Usually when you just want to boot up the beginning and end, you end up playing the full game. Unlike Red Dead 2, those games are only like a dozen hours each, give or take. Detroit is one of those games like Metal Gear Solid 2 that seems way more relevant today than on release. Apparently Kara survived your first playthrough and Alice died. You kept Alice alive this time though. You guess next playthrough you got to keep Luther alive. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think in my first playthrough no one died, but Connor died, but he didn't die to the point where he got taken out of the game completely. So the first playthrough, he died maybe once or twice, I think, on me, but still stayed in the story till the end. And then Kara and Alice survived, and so did Marcus. He still survived. In my second playthrough, Connor didn't die and be taken out of the story completely due to a death, but he was taken out of the story completely because the case wasn't being solved quick enough or whatever it was. So yeah, but no, it's good too because you've got so many different ways you can play it, and then so many different ways that things can turn out for you as well. Okay, so that was good.
Mr. Morgan.
What, Swanson?
Reverend, I just want to thank you for saving my life. The liquor is not my friend, Mr. Morgan. It really isn't. I make such a fool of myself.
Don't worry about it.
You're a fine man.
Now, lying on the other hand, that really is a sin. Hey, Arthur, what you want?
Man, you one sour son of a bitch, ain't you?
Only when I see you.
Only when I see you.
Okay, due to what happened with the horse in that mission and having to sell it and all that kind of stuff, the money that I got from that brings Arthur's total of money that he can spend on his weapons and ammo and stuff to 77 and 60 cents.
Susan,
I was hoping you'd stay gone longer.
everyone behaving themselves around here?
Hardly.
There she is.
Morning, Arthur.
Working hard there?
I guess.
Zayas, your first playthrough of Heavy Rain, poor Ethan got shot to death by the cops. Yeah, I haven't actually played that game in full, but it didn't grab me quite the way that Detroit Become Human ended up grabbing me. So if I try to go back to their earlier games, maybe I'd be too spoiled by the advancements that they made with their gameplay in Detroit Become Human. But you never know. I might revisit again at some point.
It's all right, boy. Okay, boy. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, so to give me some more options with what animals I can hunt for this approach, we are going to go and buy the varmint rifle.
Yeah, yeah. All right, boy.
Same fine weather, ain't it?
Yeah.
You! Stay right there!
I'm not going to worry about looting enemies because I'll only have to sell that. Sorry, I'll only have to give it away to get money for the camp. And the approach for this playthrough doesn't mean I absolutely must loot every single enemy and then take the spoils and get the money from it and then donate that money to the gang. What's more important is that I be able to hunt once per in-game day and bring something back to camp from it, and also change Arthur's outfit once every in-game day.
tell you this place.
Alright, so let's go and get the varmint rifle.
Back again? Happy to have you.
Is Iso keeping him poor? Not necessarily, but the thing about it is I need to make sure that the money that Arthur gets from looting doesn't get lost within the money that he's earned from hunting. I need to make sure that whenever I loot enemies or whatnot, that I'm taking the amount of money that was looted and remembering and taking note of how much that was and then giving the camp their slice. But there's no point in every single encounter with enemies to loot them all and do that. Otherwise I won't get through this playthrough at all.
I'm armed.
Or at the very least, not this year. Here we go, varmint rifle. Nice.
Good. Got some nice parts for that gun, you know. This here store's as proud and fine as the town it lives in. Oh, yes.
Hello there, Arctic. You love this game? That's awesome. It's definitely a great one. I really enjoyed it a lot.
That should be good.
This increases the range of animals that I can kill to get them for the gang camp, but also for Arthur's own money purposes as well. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Casper, darling. I'll just put Arthur somewhere safe and then save it and then do that. Okay, so random NPC. We're going to provoke him.
I'll take that, pal. Just what do you think you're playing at?
Hey, look. Sorry. Just messing.
Oh, I'll make sure the law puts this straight.
You got this all wrong, you goddamn fool!
We've provoked him, we've killed him, and now let's put him to rest. I like how it takes the prompt away for us to drop the body. Okay, now it gives us away. Gives it back. Rosie? Oh yeah, that guy. Hey Rosie. Nice one, Arctic. Ledge and Dion. There we go. No, I don't have to worry about burying both of them. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper, darling. And now I'll reload the save before I did that. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, before it gets way too in front of me, I'm going to take Arthur back to the gang camp, and I'm going to read journal entries that I haven't covered yet. But also, and now that I think about it, newspapers. Haven't read any newspapers yet. I want to stay on top of that for this playthrough as well. Alright, so Arthur, after buying the rifle and that, he's got 460.
I'm running out, Rhodes. Get him right here. Looking to buy?
25 cents.
You'll like this. See ya.
Hey, boy.
What the hell? Partner?
Step right up. Get
Hey,
your
boy.
knees right here.
Hey, sir. Okay, boy.
Alright, now that we've done that, let's take Arthur back to camp, because there's still plenty of in-game time for me to take time to read something before it becomes the next in-game day.
Yeah. Now, come on. There, boy. All right, boy. Yeah. Go. Bill.
Who goes there?
Yeah, that's it, boy.
Wondered when you'd roll back in.
Okay, there.
Alright. Let's get Arthur to his lodgings and have him sit down.
It looks like you're reading.
And I am, so why do you ask?
Just making conversation.
I'm sorry. I was being catty. I don't know why.
You're very purty. I'm sorry, I'm not being forward or nothing, but you are.
You're very sweet. Strange and horrible and an O'Driscoll, but sweet.
I'm not an O'Driscoll, miss.
Okay, whatever you say.
Always good to see you.
Hi, Arthur.
Hey,
Oh, what is it now?
you heard from any O'Driscolls?
No, of course not. I've been here with you lot.
Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Okay, in-game time, what are we looking at? 4:05 PM, plenty of time to have Arthur sit down and read. Oh, I would want to go to the journal, but not yet. I want to have a look at the newspaper. I need to look at all these friggin' pamphlets. Oh dear. Getting tunnel vision in this playthrough. Forgot about those. Twisted, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome. Hope it's going well. Just found time for Arthur to sit down and read the newspaper and everything. I better take note of what newspaper this actually is, so I know. Got so many things to keep track of. Newspaper. Saint Denis Times. Number 43. Let's see. Yeah, so there we go. Welcome in everyone to the stream. Here is the approach that I'm taking for this game for this playthrough. So I've got enough in-game time to do other things because I've already hunted for the gang and dropped in what I hunted for them and also changed what Arthur was wearing. So we're going to cover reading some stuff that I want to catch up on for the playthrough.
John? Hey, John. Is that how you speak to me?
Yes, it is.
You miserable Scotch sack of shit. Ugh.
Nice tongue you got there, lady.
Train robbed. Pitched battle leaves many dead. Outlaws send train on driverless journey. Owned by Leviticus Cornwall. A private train owned by the railroad sugar and oil magnate Leviticus Cornwall was robbed in broad daylight by masked outlaws. Headed north towards the Grizzlies, the outlaws boarded and stopped the train shortly after it departed from West Elizabeth. Initial cables sent as a printing time indicate the bloody takeover occurred in order to steal railroad bonds from the personal car of Mr. Cornwall. Shortly after the robbery, the train was set in motion without a driver or crew, barreling dangerously through the area at a high rate of speed. The train was eventually brought to a stop by engineers and lawmen north of Annesburg, who reported a scene of violent struggle and bloody carnage on board. Some engineers and guards from the train survived the slaughter, but were too startled to report much information of value to authorities. Down. Bank boat heist, largest robbery in years. Dutch's boys accused. Bounties placed. Furnishes a sensation among residents. Money believed stashed by outlaws. After a bloody shootout that resulted in the seizure of a large quantity of banknotes being shipped by boat, Pinkerton agency officials have restricted access to the town of Blackwater, while a massive manhunt is underway. Officials issued bounties on the heads of Dutch van der Linde and his gang, commonly known as Dutch's boys. Banks look to shipping assets via boat as a more reliable means of transportation, impervious from thieves. The deadly attack resulted in the loss of 150,000, the largest robbery in the region in recent years. Authorities believe that the men may have stashed the money in Blackwater before fleeing. Reports indicate that many are searching high and low for the stash, upending public spaces and neighbors' gardens. Residents of Blackwater view the lockdown with contempt. Businesses who depend on shipments of dry goods, sundries, and catalogue sales complain the Pinkertons have caused an unnecessary burden to life and welfare. Blizzard aftermath in Grizzlies. Snowmelt worries those in flood-prone area. A series of late spring snowstorms rendered the Grizzlies impassable in May, catching many unprepared. Having used most of their winter provisions, the snow, often measuring feet in many areas, is unusual this late in the season. Reports from riders who have recently encountered the area say that respite is finally in sight. The snow melt is coming quickly with a seasonable warmth, which worries many that rivers downstream will swell and burst their banks, as happened in the late spring snowstorms of '83. Planting season is also reportedly delayed, as many areas are too muddy for work animals to work a plow. Family murdered, land of the lawless. Highway robbery and murder have become a daily affair once more to those traveling near tall trees, Hennigan Stead, Armadillo, or Tumbleweed. Huntington Schrader and his wife and 2 boys were traveling by wagon when they were held up by heavily armed bandits, believed to be members of the notorious Del Lobo gang. Mr. Schrader opened fire and the shorter of the bandits was soon as corpse. But the taller one, worked in desperation by the death of his companion, found his mark, and Mr. Schrader was soon a corpse too. His wife Isabella stood her ground and fired at the bandits until they fled. Her younger son Isaac had been hit in the incident and soon bled to death. Travelers are warned to avoid the areas as incidents of violence, thievery, and murder are increasing faster than law enforcement can pursue them. 21 dead in attacks. Banks and stages held at gunpoint. Colm O'Driscoll, a man with a bloody record. Beloved pastor among dead. Reverend Alex H. Hughes was shot and killed for voicing his concern for the safety of the women on board a stagecoach destined for West Elizabeth. The shameful tragedy is part of a widespread disorder led by notorious outlaw Colm O'Driscoll and his gang. Multiple stagecoaches and shipments have been robbed by the O'Driscoll gang across New Hanover and West Elizabeth. Banks in the region are also said to be on caution as a number have been held up. Not satisfied with the riches of their plunder, the members of the O'Driscoll gang are reported to delight in torture and bloodshed as part of their escapades, and have left widows and widowers in their wake. Travelers are encouraged to be aware and armed, especially in the area of Big Valley, where the gang is reported to have taken a large ranch as a base of operations, leaving the family and ranch hands dead. Heresy. Religious sect recruiting. Citizens of Valentine protest. Claim Chelonians commit blasphemy. The evils of Chelonianism are still flourishing. It is now practiced openly, and this newspaper believes it is a menace to all our liberty. Christian citizens of Valentine gathered at a church last Saturday to protest what they and any sensibly minded people consider a blasphemy in their midst. The Chelonians have been actively recruiting young men. Valentine wrestles with its own homegrown religious movement. They claim the true Bible was handed down 100 years ago to our great prophet from above. Local religious leaders warn this blasphemy threatens the future of the region and indeed the country. The Chelonians hold the turtle to be sacred and consider them ancient holy animals to never be harmed. Protesters were seen holding signs with the turtle that had been crossed out. Mexican border dispute intensifies. Soldiers block passage. President calls for severing ties. Not since General Francisco Ramirez Torres seized the presidency of Mexico in the bloody coup of 1876 have relations been so strained with the U.S. among heightened tensions. General Torres has placed troops along the border to deny entry to prospectors, cattle ranchers, and renegade bands of Indians who have taken to raiding Mexican settlements. In retaliation, with an isolationist tone, President McAllister has called for a ban on trade with Mexico. He said the U.S. has provided resources over the years, including help in ending the Apache Wars 10 years ago, and received little in return except hostility. That's okay, Casper. Need to eat some food? I'll be back. Thanks for redeeming that too, Casper. See you when you get back. A search for ancient bones. Dinosaur hunt continues. New Hanover hailed as a geological wonderland. Hailing New Hanover as a geological wonderland, amateur paleontologist Deborah McGinnis is in on the hunt, excavating several sites in the state. As fossils pour in from the grizzlies, McGinnis asserts that an undiscovered species of dinosaur, which she claims could fly, swim and walk, once inhabited the region in the prehistoric ages. Labeling the elusive creature a Totalosaurus, she has devoted her life's work to unearthing the remains of the ancient animal, despite geologists saying no evidence exists in the established fossil record. Since several universities have rejected her work, saying Miss McGinnis would be better suited to writing fiction than searching for dinosaurs. Bubonic plague spreads, arriving ships quarantined. An epidemic of bubonic plague has broken out in India and Hong Kong and spread to our troops in the Philippines. Several soldiers have died in Manila of what was called a loathsome disease. Despite the best efforts in sanitary science to stamp it out, the plague appears to have resurfaced in this country. In New York and Saint Denis, victims of plague were confirmed and vessels arriving were given the choice of a doctor visiting each ship or turning around. Any body suspected of death from the disease should be immediately burned, even if the cause of expiry is not confirmed as bubonic plague by bacteriological examination. War breaks out in Philippines. Insurrection against United States grows. The First Philippine Republic has effectively declared war on the United States, objecting to the Treaty of Paris in which the U.S. took possession of the Philippines from Spain after the Spanish-American War. American naval forces have bombarded the city of Iloilo after the first shots were fired. They will be taught the humanity of conquerors. The War Department expects the cessation of hostilities to happen quickly, as the American military force is strong and the Filipinos are armed mostly with bolo knives, spears, bows, and other handcrafted weapons. American occupation of the archipelago has been contentious. However, military officials are planning a humanitarian campaign after hostilities cease. Man mauled by a massive alligator. La Grasse mourns. The Cajun or Acadian Frenchmen of the area around La Grasse would rather hunt alligators than work in the cane fields, with the latter being monotonous and the former a lot more pleasurable, at least usually. However, a very real element of danger is involved, as La Grasse man found when tying his boat up to a riverbank. Having successfully killed 3 alligators, he no doubt was thinking of the price their leather would fetch at market, but he did not notice until it was too late a 15-foot specimen in the underbrush which shot out and mauled the man nearly beyond recognition. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill, Bluegill. As I have often told keen readers of this column, fishing is, for those of us intelligent enough to see it, really the best way to understand humanity in all its glory. As a famous angler, writer, and dare I say it, philosopher, I'm used to the perils of celebrity. Once, while signing an autograph for a polio-stricken youth in Kuala Lumpur, he asked me my thoughts on fishing while it's raining. Why, that's the best time to fish, little fellow, I laughed heartily, slapping him on the back and causing him to cough mightily and, quite frankly, embarrass both of us. Poor little chap, life can be very unfair. Fishing taught me that. I always say that some of the deepest introspection into a man's soul happens when he stands in a torrential downpour. I was fishing in the rain using live bait near Scarlet Meadows and hooked a monster bluegill, and yet even I didn't land him, so there's a metaphor pretty much for everything. Okay, so that's all the articles of that newspaper. Holy shit, quite a few. But of course, that was both sides of the page. Okay, so that's that read. In-game time, what are we at now? 6:11 p.m. Still plenty of time to read journal entries. Okay, so chapter to chapter and page to page. The last thing that I read, if I have a look in my notes, was Horseshoe Overlook. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes are. Yep, so that's the last thing that I read last time. Horseshoe Overlook. Headed into Valentine with Uncle and the girls. Girls went scouting out work while Uncle and I had a few drinks and he explained more of his theories on existence and barefaced lies about his past. Things took a strange turn. Some fellas seemed to recognize me, or us from Blackwater. Guess we had been holed up there too long while Hosea and I scouted the job that never was. I chased the bastard. And he fell off a cliff. Horseshoe Overlook. Combe O'Driscoll slipped through our fingers once more, and I saw my own life slip through mine. That gentle buffoon we kidnapped up in the mountains took us to a cabin. We were planning to kill Colm, but he had just gone elsewhere. We shot a bunch of his boys, and one was about to end my life when Kieran shot him. This feud is bled out from Dutch and Colm's mutual hatred into a loathing that permeates all of us and all of them. Still, I found quite a shotgun in the cabin. Horseshoe Overlook. Took a day off and went off hunting with Hosea. He really seems to be getting his strength back a bunch, although he was lucky not to die as this big bear he'd been after turned on us. I thought when we were stuck up in the mountains that the cold and the misery would kill him, and we'd bury him like we'd buried Jenny and Davy. But he pulled through, and he'll live a while yet. I love Dutch like a father, but in many ways I love Hosea even more. He's kind and fair and like a human being. Dutch is something else. This bear was also something else. Size of a goddamn hotel, it was, and mean with it. Okay, so that is all that we can read of Arthur's journal up to this point. Alright, so the most recent thing we're up to now is this one. Make notes on this. Okay, so that was good to actually catch up on that. So I bought a newspaper. There's probably more, and no doubt there's heaps that I'm yet to get, but we'll worry about them another time.
Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Matthews gave me a message for you. He said when it was convenient to head into Emerald Ranch. He's looking at a few business things there.
Okay.
Oh, he'll find something, too. He always does. Will you be well now, Mr. Morgan?
I'm always well, Miss Grimshaw.
Turned for the worse when I took up with morphine and opium. I was told it would alleviate my suffering, and in many ways, they were correct. It made all my previous suffering just seem ridiculous. Now I had real suffering, and I lost everything. My vocation, my faith, my family. And but for Dutch and you poor people, I would have lost my life long ago.
I'm sorry about that.
So
I just noticed.
And yet I know in a few days I'll be back at it. Searching.
I'm sorry, I got to interrupt the dialogue. It's Uncle Tilly. Zereth hashtag blame Jack. I know that wasn't the timing when you typed it in for this, but maybe you could blame Jack for this as well.
I don't know what in that stuff. I've been such a fool. I've been such a fool.
Evening, Arthur. Uncle. You know, This camp ain't so bad.
Not bad at all.
If you even noticed, we moved camp.
Yep. Okay, Arthur.
Don't give up.
I'm just not strong enough.
I think you are. My lady,
Evening.
you feeling more settled here now?
I suppose.
Well, it'll do us for now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the Leopold mission.
What a delightful surprise. Hello, Karen. Hello, Miss Grimshaw. How was your meal? Fine. I'm so glad. You know, while we were stuck up that mountain, I thought long and hard about if we'd have to eat you. Very amusing. I suggested we roasted you alive, but Mr. Pearson was keener on chopping you up and turning you into stew. Said he couldn't bear to see your face for even one moment longer than he had to. You're quite the amusing companion, aren't you? I like to think so.
Karen,
Hey there.
you seem in a good mood.
I do?
You know something, gentlemen? We're gonna be okay. We are gonna be fine. I mean, sure, I know things don't seem fine right now, but I've got a feeling that they are going to be fine. There's nothing to worry about. I mean, believe in old Bill here, because old Bill believes in Dutch. You know, it's how a fella responds in a moment of crisis to show you who he really is. And I know as sure as the sun rises in the one place and then goes and sets in the other, that Dutch will get us out of this mess. Now, sure, we might run into another 5 messes down the road. shit, we might run into a whole series of messes, but we will get to the promised land, and we will be free! And for those of you who doubts it, you'll be the ones who won't make it. You can trust me on that. It's trust. North to south trust. That's all I'm saying.
Okay?
Not bad.
Evening.
Nobody can say you ain't loyal, Bill.
Without that, what is there?
I'm with you. Well, I should get back to it.
All right.
Pearson?
Evening, Mr. Morgan.
You seem in a good mood.
I do?
Okay, maybe not then.
Okay.
There he is. Hey, lots of work to do around here.
Someone should get on that.
You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Yep.
Evening.
Hello.
You really need to start helping out around here.
I know.
What's wrong with you, Mr. Morgan?
How'd you mean?
You're stuck in camp all the time. You used to be such a man of action.
Well, I'm sorry.
Stuck in camp all the time. Come on, game. I mean, I go out and we hunt and we get something for camp and I come straight back and buy it and then go out and do other things.
Bill.
Hi.
Hi, Taylor.
Hey.
Hang in there. We're on the up.
I know. I'm fine.
How are you doing?
How you think I'm doing?
I'm sorry. Just let me know if there's anything I can do.
Hold still! Pearson said he's short a little meat for the pot.
Stop it! This ain't funny!
Oh, I disagree! Now, why are you so afraid of a pair of gelding tongs? I thought you were the horse expert! What do you reckon, Morgan?
I reckon you two are made for each other.
Made for each other.
You okay?
I am frozen by my doubt, and yet I cannot overcome it. It's a terrible burden, friends. Terrible burden indeed.
Zereth, like play poker. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know about... I've never played poker in the camp before. But no time to do that. Both in-game and in real life, because I'm going to be ending the stream soon. I just want to wait till the in-game time is close enough to midnight. Anyway, I think that would be close enough in-game time. Alright, so I'm going to leave it on that screen while I do my outro stuff for the stream. Zereth, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. The next Red Dead Redemption 2 stream will be next Saturday. This will be my weekend game for the whole year. The next stream you would see from me, though, would be Alan Wake 2. I'm doing a playthrough from scratch for my second playthrough, and then once that's done, I'll be doing the New Game Plus mode that came out recently. And I haven't decided what the game after Alan Wake 2 will be yet, but I do have some ones that I'm looking at and thinking about, but I won't mention what they are because I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. But if you see me streaming Alan Wake 2, then you know it's become Monday. That's my Monday to Friday game. That's okay for the stream, Zereth. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thanks everyone for watching. Muchly appreciated. We're going to go and raid out. Before I do that, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. Hey there, welcome back, Dr. Darling. Hope you're going to enjoy your coffee. That's okay for the stream, Brutus. Absolutely no trouble at all. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amateur Tech, who's playing some Back 4 Blood, also doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider series, currently on Tomb Raider Chronicles. We'll also be doing the other games in the series after that as well. Angel of Darkness, Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, the 2013 reboot, and its two sequels, Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Lucinda is playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla, first time playthrough. We'll also be playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage after that. Her primary game is Assassin's Creed at the moment. The secondary game might possibly be Resident Evil 7. She alternates between a primary and secondary game week to week. Also a fan of the Resident Evil series, the Evil Within series, as well as Dying Light, and also Dishonored, and Last of Us as well. Shout out at MI. I don't know what I was trying to do there. But that's shout out. Shout out. There we go. I'd like to highly recommend checking out Mr. Gotai. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as Hunt Showdown, Ghost Recon. He's also a fan of horror games like Outlast and Outlast 2, and the Dead Space games as well. Also highly recommend checking out Arctic Smash. They've been doing some Gran Turismo 7. Very entertaining streamer to watch. Highly recommend. Also want to highly recommend people check out Twisted Clouds as well. They've been doing some Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. So highly recommend checking out their channel as well. Also highly recommend checking out Zamaxi. He's doing a playthrough of Star Wars Jedi Survivor at the moment. He's also a fan of JRPGs, and he's also a fan of Assassin's Creed as well, plus Tomb Raider and a whole lot more. Also, he's got a lot of funny channel point rewards as well. And would like to also highly recommend people check out Shillerlock. They've been doing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, doing a challenge playthrough, no upgrades for the ship. Was that no upgrades for Edward as well? Schiller, I can't remember that part, if that was a part of it or not. No fast travel, can't even use the fast travel boat to get from the shore of an island back to the ship. So many different kind of like challenge rules with that game. He's also a fan of the horror series, the horror games by Supermassive, and they've done games like Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, as well as The Quarry as well. And he most recently did his first ever playthrough of Skyrim as well. So highly recommend checking out all those streams if you haven't before. Hope you have a good one, Brutus. No worries for the stream. And Tech, no worries for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. And same to you as well, Arctic. No problemo. And same to you as well, Schiller. No worries at all for the shout outs. Absolutely no worries at all. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing the crew. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's a raid message that has some free follower emotes attached. And I'll put in chat a raid message for subscribers as well. Thank you so much, Arctic. Muchly appreciated. Amazing stream with good content. Well, thank you so much for the sentiment, Arctic. It's muchly appreciated. Lizzie, no worries for the stream. I hope that you have a good one too. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. The next stream you'll see from me will be Alan Wake 2. That's my Monday to Friday game. And Red Dead Redemption 2, I'll be back with this next Saturday. If you see me streaming a game that's not Alan Wake 2 or Red Dead 2, it just means that I decided on what game we'll replace Alan Wake with. But thanks again for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a good one, and until next time.